Hello again, Struckquop. Welcome back to another day or evening if you're from another part of the world of streaming. Second day of streaming Space Punks. Let me quickly check something with the camera and actually with my monitor where the camera is. Just wanna make sure it's properly set. Okay, maybe we can give it some room here. Like that. Okay. That should do the trick. So yeah, welcome back. More farming, more leveling. It's very slow to level up in this game unless you're, I don't know, speedrunning. And even then it's boring, but apart from the XP, the other stuff is not boring. So the only boring thing for me right now is the XP. The rest is pretty fun and solid. So here we are with Bob. I'm open for team play. If anyone wants to play, you can add me on Epic. It's a little bit wonky, the co-op stuff, but it's doable. So let's see, let's do some missions. And Shohei is back. Hey Shohei, the thing that I talked about yesterday, the Chisu, that's what I found internet. This thing. This is what I found out. So that's the thing I've been hearing, and it keeps getting translated as sup. Although they say it Chisu, I guess some characters say it that way, but yeah, Chisu or whatever. So that's the thing I was talking about yesterday. So okay, let's find a mission that I can do with Bob. That's easy to run. This one. The meat mission. Alright, we are back to hunting meat. Vesco asks, how do you feel about the game? Well, let's put it that way. I like it more than the other game we played together, Q Squad. I like this game a little bit more than Q Squad. And it's in early access, but the developers are developers with history. They have a history of shooters, and if they're really serious about the game, they would listen to some of the feedback. And once they fix once they add the missing things and rework some things, if they hopefully rework some things, I think the game has a lot of potential to become a fun game to play every now and then in between your other games. I mean, I don't see people playing this game as their main game, but I see people playing this game as a side piece every now and then. And it's not bad to have a few side pieces in terms of gaming. So yeah, it's definitely a game that I can see myself enjoying when there's updates, big updates, to come back for a few weeks or a month and then go back to another game.
I'm definitely sure it will not go down voluntarily.
I'm more excited about things like Tribes of Midgard and what was that other game, and The Ascent, because they would be launching soon, fully launched, whereas this game has just started early access, and for all I know it might stay in early access for like half a year or so, which is a reasonable amount of early access in my opinion. I think it needs it. I think this game needs half a year of early access before it might be ready. But even 6 months may not be enough. It depends how quick they are adding stuff. I don't know the size of their team. I don't know the capabilities of their team. Yeah, Shohei, it's a slang word. Normally Gyarus and stuff like that in animes use it. Those delinquents, normally the delinquents use it. At least from the anime I've watched, it has been either male delinquents or the Gyarus that use that. But it's I guess the equivalent of sup. I actually read about how this originated.
Go away.
You don't recommend any foreigners using Chisu to anyone. I mean, obviously if you're not in a formal setting.
Another one.
I definitely wouldn't go in a shop and say it. Yeah, people will think I'm a delinquent. I mean, they don't need to hear me speaking to think that if I go to Japan. I mean, come on, if I go to Japan and let the beard untied and my hair untied, most people probably would get scared on the street. Because I doubt there's plenty of people with beard that's long and hair that's long in there. Next reel says also tried the game but out and really liked it, but the movement is so cancer on PC. What do you mean the movement is cancer? WSAD and point and shoot. It's actually one of the games with the best movement I've played on PC. Because it's so simple. Maybe you played a different class. If I have to compare this to the games I've played lately, like Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance, that's miles better movement wise. Because all you need to do is point your cursor where you wanna shoot and just shoot. Hold your right click and then shoot with the left click, and you're moving with WSAD, which is your typical twin stick shooter kind of mechanics.
The other way.
You sometimes still get weird stares just being a foreigner here. Yeah, I understand that. It's like that in many countries. There's racist people that don't appreciate foreigners in many countries, especially the old ones. The old people in most countries still live with some outdated views on everything in life. Next year says you probably enjoy it a lot more on control. Yeah, I mean this is the type of game that's it says it at the beginning when you launch the game. It says recommended to play on a controller. I personally know for myself that I cannot enjoy this game on a controller because I just can't aim with a controller. My brain is not wired in such a way where I would use a controller to aim to move my cursor. This is something that you need to do when you're young. And the older you get, the harder it gets to learn this. I just can't aim without a mouse in a game. Standing out, I understand that. Yeah, that's the other thing. I mean, foreigners in some countries where you're obviously a foreigner, you would stand out. For example, in my country, people that would stand out are people with the Anglo-Saxon, very white skin, like pinkish skin gene, and you would immediately be able to tell that this is a person that's not from our country, or if it's from our country, he has some foreign ancestry. Other people that stand out are people that are like African, Latin American, Native American, Asian, stuff like that. You would immediately stand out, and yeah, people would give you a look, but not a nasty look, like look of, oh, that's a foreigner, that type of a look.
Stop or I'll shoot.
So I guess the same is in Japan. If you're a foreigner, people would say, oh, that's a white dude. Proji says, there is a setting that on controller it will aim for you, not just aim assist, but it like auto aim. Auto aim, but on which target? Do I walk on my target? How do I tell it which target I want it to aim? And what if I don't want it to aim at a target, but to aim in a direction, so I can use this in the right direction? In this game, you don't want to aim right at the enemy with some weapons, like the railgun. For example, if there is an enemy here, and an enemy here, and an enemy here, I want to aim in between them so I can hit all of them. If it aims in this enemy here, it would hit the one behind it, but not the one next to it, if there's a distance. So sometimes you don't want to aim at an enemy, but in between. It's that type of a game where most of the times aiming straight up for the enemy would lose you damage because you would have to shoot again after that. But again, that's just minor stuff. No one is forcing me to play it on a controller. It's just as good on a mouse and keyboard. In fact, as I mentioned, it's one of the best games in terms of controls I've played of this genre. If I have to compare it to Kill Squad, this game feels a little bit smoother and easier to control and move around than Kill Squad. Nesriel says, in my country there has been a lot of crimes committed by people from Afghan and whatnot lately towards women and younger girls.
And here's another.
Yeah, but you can't judge the whole country and say everyone from that country is like that. That's just not how it works. There's people that claim to be from my country going to Europe and stealing, but most of them just have passports, and yeah, they just have passports from our country, but they're not the regular people of the country, but technically they are Bulgarians, so yeah. And that's why Bulgarians and Romanians have bad press in the UK and other European countries, because
More of them.
certain individuals go there to steal, to go in the subway and steal and stuff. I mean, we have that happening here as well. We have we have a certain minority that it's not about them being a minority. It's just certain parts of the minority, not the whole minority. Very, like, let's say a certain percentage of the minority in my country, for example, forces their kids to back on the street to steal. You would see pregnant mothers at like 14, 15. You would see pregnant women stealing trying to steal purses and stuff, and pickpocket in the trams and public transport. Or at least that's how it used to be. Now I think it's much less. But you would see them sometimes. I mean, and it's not about them being a minority. It's just a small or a certain percentage of the minority. And again, you can't judge a country or a minority based on certain individuals of that country or that minority. It's on a person-by-person basis. So yeah, it probably, as Nestor said, in his country, certain people from certain country might commit a lot of crimes, and that's just coincidence that they're from that country. Because yeah, definitely other people from that country won't all be that way. That's how it is in most countries. When someone is a foreigner, people look at them differently. I know it. I've been a foreigner in a country myself, and yeah, it's weird. I had a case, for example, in the UK. I was walking close to Trafalgar Square. Was it Trafalgar Square? No, it was close to Tottenham Court. Close to Tottenham Court, the substation, there were some strikes in the subway, so I had to take a bus to my workplace, and I got off at one stop early. And then I'm walking off, and then there's three guys. One very tall guy, like 1 meter 90 centimeters. One very short guy, probably not even adult. And another guy, regular guy. And they were like pseudo neo-Nazis. I mean, one of them had a skinhead, but they weren't like your old school skinheads, but they were kind of that type of aggressive crowd. And I'm just walking, then bam, one of them swipes me in the face without any warning or any reason. I'm just walking, I get a swap in the face, and my hat falls off. And then I had like an altercation with them, and then I stopped my foot in front of his face. I didn't want to hit him because I'm a foreigner. So I just, one of them rushes me, I do a judo move on him and get him on the ground. The other one, I rush towards and kick him, but stop my foot in his face, I did a karate kick or whatever in front of his face, and I stopped it there because I want to tell him, hey, I don't want to fucking hurt you, stop it. And then there was this young guy, the little guy, he was holding a beer bottle, and he started rushing at me. I rushed backwards so he wouldn't catch me. Then he got scared and ran back to his buddies, and then in the end they left. But they had my hat. They stole my fucking hat. Fucking bastards. And that was right in front of a pub, like 10 meters, 20 meters from the station. The cameras caught it and everything. Thankfully, I got. I only had a little wound scratch on my teeth or something. I think when they swapped me so hard that my lip got a little bit hurt, but it's healed and everything. Yeah, that was crazy. What hat I had?
And here's another.
I think I had a regular, just a regular plate hat. It wasn't of any team or anything.
Go the other way.
So it was like, you know that tartan, I think it was called, like that one, but it was beige. I mean, some people were weird. They were probably drunk. I mean, one of them, as I said, had a beer bottle or something. Although I don't think you're allowed to drink in public there. You have to hide it. They weren't hiding it, but. Maybe their team lost in football this day and they were angry, I don't know, or the previous day. Who knows? And it was in the summer, so I had a t-shirt and I had shorts and that hat. Man, it happened so fast and I was already late for work and my boss was a bastard. I had a Russian boss who was a bastard and who was a cocaine addict back then. So I definitely didn't want to be late. And he was angry. I told him what happened and he still couldn't understand and gave me a lecture why I was late. And there was a strike. I mean, I did my best to come on time, but there was a fucking tube strike. And I had to take a bus that I've never taken before and whatever. And I was late by like 5 minutes or so.
It hurt me too.
In any case, that is just my case of me being obviously like a foreigner and someone just attacking me out of nowhere randomly. And the people from the pub that witnessed this, like 5 meters away from us where the pub was, they were cheering for me. They were like, oh, you did well, man, you did well. You did good or whatever. I mean, I tried again. I didn't want to fight them. I just wanted to defend myself. Because I'm a foreigner and obviously I didn't want to get into all that trouble and talk to cops and whatever and get even more late to work.
You have collected enough samples, Pathfinder.
Get big and audio, you fuck with you here. Sure thing. Again, it's not about being big, but being big definitely lets you overpower others easier. You can see some very tiny guys destroying some huge guys with technique. But those tiny guys, if the huge guy lands one hit on them, if they're not built well, they will get destroyed. I mean, I'm used to it. I was used to when I was a kid. I was the only kid in our dojo. There was one more kid for a while, but he quit, and I was the only kid in our dojo. There were also 2 women, but one of them was a police officer woman, training to be a police officer, and the other one was a training to be a nurse. And yeah, most of the times I would be paired with them, because I was like, what, the kid that was 10, 12, 13, 14 years old or whatever for the time I trained. But most of the times I would be training with guys who are training to be police officers in the academy, and I would have to do judo lifts and jiu-jitsu techniques on guys that were 100 kilos, 90 kilos, 80 kilos at least. So I'm used to that, to the weight. I know how to deal with the weight of that guy. See that big guy that attacked me back then? The first thing I did is I saw him charging at me. He slightly ripped my lip, as I mentioned, with his second hit. But I took his hand and just got him on the ground with my hips, like the typical judo. I forgot the name of the technique. And it didn't help that he was huge, but he was foolish to straight up rush at me. But it was 3 of them. I mean, if they weren't drunk, because I assume they were drunk, they probably could have done a lot more damage if they were synchronized and anything. And yeah, just like Nextreal said, they told us when someone points a gun at you, it's done. That's not much you can do if there's a weapon. I mean, there are some things you can do against a knife, but it's super risky. It's super risky, but we did train a lot of things, like when you're getting stabbed like that, and stuff. There's things like Aikido techniques and stuff like that, in terms of what you could do with the knife, how you could stop it with an Aikido technique, and then continue and transition to a Jiu-Jitsu technique, like a grab on the hand, or there was one grab over here. I mean, there's a lot of those things on the Japanese Jiu-Jitsu that you could transition from one technique to another. But again, it's super risky. When there's a knife, just one slight misstep and you might end up bleeding from a place that would bleed you dry in moments. So yeah, against a weapon, the best thing you can do is give up or run. If it's a weapon that you can run away from, that's not a gun or whatever. You better run fast. By the way, does anyone want to play co-op? Okay, let's do that. And hi Tuza, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Struckbob to you. Nice having you here. Shohei says we got lots of pussy bullies here for you earlier. I missed that one. Yeah, I mean those wusses that are just they just have some inferiority complexes and they would try to bully others. I definitely could understand those mini delinquents that just wanna go on a ego trip, trying to seem the bigger man. Well, I'm probably not going to Japan anytime soon because it's super expensive for me to just buy the ticket to be there on a vacation, let alone lodging and all of that. But I'll be sure to remember this. But I had a friend that graduated high school there because his father was a diplomat. And his father would be stationed 3 years in Bulgaria, 3 years in a different country. And I think his last 3 years of high school he spent in Tokyo. Then another friend from the neighborhood actually finished university, his bachelor degree there in Japan. So I have heard some things from them, from a foreigner's perspective.
Go the other way. Or this.
Okay.
Stop or I'll shoot.
I don't think I should care about opening all wood chests, because I don't care that much about the wood, I just wanna XP. You know, I wanna get some XP, so let's not care about the wood too much.
First, you will need to recover the transporter. It is called Burnby. Burnby will help you neutralize
I can
the
farm
hatchery.
items later on when I'm higher level.
This is it then.
But yeah, this game really needs some changes to how quickly people level up. By now, I should have been level 40. Maybe 41 too. Yesterday I played for 9 hours, and before that I played for another 2 or 3 hours. So if you spent 12 hours in the game, you should be level 40 something.
Stop or I'll shoot.
Level 60 shouldn't take more than 20 hours to reach. Of grinding missions on hardcore. Which would mean do that 4 times. That's 80 hours. 80 hours to max out every quest seems reasonable to me. Right now it's more like you probably need 30 plus hours to max out a hero in this game, and that ends up becoming too much in my book. Shohei says 2 more days until the next PSN sale. Well, good luck with the sale. Hopefully there's something you enjoy there. Don't they announce the games that will be on sale 1 or 2 days early, so people would prepare their wallets?
Give me more.
Haitoza says you feel you level too slow in this game. Yes, I feel I'm leveling too slow. Much too slow. It should be at least 2 times quicker. At least. A mission would be nice. If there are 60 levels, that's 60 missions. I'm level 20 or 21. I think I'm 20 right now. I'm level 20, and as I mentioned, I've spent around 13 hours in the game. Roughly.
Go away.
Mostly doing hardcore mission. I just did the hard missions early. In my first 2-3 missions it might have been hard, and then I moved to hardcore, so
How many more are there?
it has been mostly hardcore stuff. Hardcore is the hardest, yes. And it's the one that gives you 25% more experience. Compared to other RPGs, that's super bad, super bad. I mean, in Torchlight 3, I would have been max level by now. I would have been level 60 by now. 13, maybe 15 hours in the worst case in Torchlight 3. If you're not speedrunning, you would be max level. If you're not getting boosted by a friend or whatever. I mean, you can do it in a few hours by just getting boosted in high level maps from a buddy, and while you're just leeching.
Is it too late to give up? I suppose this is it then. There's a scar. Give me more.
Okay. I mean, there's probably ways to speed it up by only doing the quick missions and speed running those quick missions. Maybe boss missions and missions with elites would be the best ones, because they could be speed ran if you don't collect all the objectives, all the wood crates and stuff, and just focus on killing those elites and bosses. Chris says, you know it's gonna be grindy because it's a game as a service. They will make sure people play and grind for a long ass time. But yeah, that would end up hurting them. That would end up people quitting before they max out a hero because they get bored, because they don't feel good. That's one of the biggest bullshits. Gaming as a service does not mean the game needs to be grindy. Especially when you're not charging people for things. To boost their XP, you have no reason to make the grinding slower if you're not gonna be trying to monetize XP. And they have stated that they would only monetize cosmetics. So if they're not gonna monetize XP rate increasing boosters, which I hope they never do, then they have no reason to make the grinding slow. Otherwise, it's gonna end up hurting the game. People will quit. I will quit the game if they don't fix the XP. And if I do, there's gonna be other people who will. I just can't respect games that make me grind as if it's an MMO from 2001. We are not zombies. We wanna play action, not grind. For XP. The fun part in those games is when you're max level. That's the real fun in those games. Anything before max level is just fewer. And the less fewer, the better. Especially in a game like this that doesn't have a story yet. Like a proper story, proper campaign.
Is it too late to give up?
We can try doing a heist today. If we manage to collect 4 people for a full team, we can try doing a heist.
Mediocre. What is it? What? More of them?
I damaged the vehicle by accident. Shohei says you got shitty prisons over there. Obviously, I mean, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure if we have more than one, but yeah. There was long ago. There was a documentary with where some hidden footage leaked of the atrocities that happen in the prison in my city. For example, there are those mafia guys that pretty much rule the prison, and they were forcing one other person to bark like a dog, to walk like a dog. They were calling him Caesar, and they were telling him, "Come here, Caesar, bring me this Caesar." So yeah, you do not wanna end up in those prisons because there's some terrible people there that pretty much have money and run the whole place. Yep, that is bad. And this leaked like 20 years ago. There was probably around 2000, 2001, 2003, something like that. There was like a leak of that footage, and it was a serious thing back then. Whether I think it's worse, I think nothing has changed. I think it's still the same. I think there's still some terrible people in there
More to carry.
that probably would be there for a long time.
What?
Then there's probably a bunch of people in the same cell. There's probably in a small cell like probably my room. There's gonna be what 5-6 people living. It's cramped. The food is probably terrible. It's not like the prisons for rich people in Central Europe, where they're like living in a hotel and where they have access to computers and all of that.
Calm down. Calm down. I prefer robotic enemies. Even my guns disappoint.
Wait, my quest is over here. I've missed it.
I've seen worse. I'll be fine. I've seen worse. Poor thing. I hope they're done.
Okay.
Stop or I'll shoot.
Well done, Pathfinder.
Okay, well done, Pathfinder. Let's go and what's it called? And extract ourselves. Let's unzip ourselves into the base. Shohei says, I can't imagine living with people with nothing to lose. Yeah, obviously. And Haitozu says, I wonder if boosting is even possible in this game. Well, I don't know. I don't think in this game boosting will be possible. But you can gear boost your outs. You can take the gear from your hero. That is like power 100, power 90 or whatever. I can take this power 91 weapon and just give it to my Wobby. But I'll still be getting the same amount of XP. Because the way you rewarded XP, they're rewarding XP equal to X% of your level. So you're not rewarded a flat number of XP per kill. You're rewarded a number that is equivalent of percentage of your XP. Now it's stuck. And now it disconnected me. Now I'll have to restart the game before I can go back into the lobby. I thought it would get better after the weekend. Okay, let's try again. Every queue is experience, but again, as I mentioned, every queue gives you experience equal to a certain percentage of your total experience needed to level up. So, if at level 1 you get 100 XP, which is 10% of 1000, and then at level 2 you need 2000, you would be getting 200, which is 10% of 2000. So it's scaling. That's the easiest way to make it scalable. so that anyone that's in the team, regardless of their level, is getting sufficient XP for their level. And that way they're killing boosting though. So that's the downside. The downside of designing it in such a way is you're pretty much killing the possibility, the prospects of boosting.
Ow!
But you do get XP for every kill. It's just different how exactly it works. Why are the tasks only related to the first planet? Shredder and Welder only spawns on the first planet. We need more tasks. Tasks that ask you to do stuff in the other planet. See, if this mission gave me some extra XP, it would have been nice, but it doesn't. Wait, what was the trinket? Melee damage, okay, I don't need it right now. Not making a melee build yet.
For a little hunt. You do the hunting while I do the cheering.
Okay. Let's should I speedrun this? I can try and speedrun this.
Seen worse. I'm not scared. Ow! And here's another. I'll survive somehow. I can handle it. Another one. I suppose this is it then. Oh my God. Mediocre.
I'm not sure if we get any XP for completing a mission. If there's any completion XP.
I
prefer not to be hit. Don't come any closer.
Ah, damn, given.
Just a little more. Is it too late to give up?
That was skillfully executed.
Scrap.
Let's try and find. Okay, there we go. 2 more chests.
Right.
I can try and run this mission a few times if it doesn't disappear. Risk reduction. And Gamer Extreme asks, there are many vocation slash maps in Torchlight 3. Is this supposed to be a question or are you stating this? Because yes, there are a lot of vocations and maps, although more variety never hurts in such games. After a while you would have done them enough that, that you would have seen them all. But it would take a while before that. Although what's many for some might not be many for others, so many is kind of like probably not the right word to use.
And here we go.
Let's see here. Oh, you're stating. Okay, yeah, there are quite a few. Because there's 3 acts, so 3 different biomes, and each of those 3 acts there are open maps, there's dungeon maps, there's boss arenas, and so on. Risk assessment disappeared. Let's do the keeper scores.
And here we go.
Okay. Let's see what my XP is right now. Right now my XP, where can I see my XP? I know it was written somewhere, the number I've got and the number I need total.
hell to lure out those keepers? What has gotten into me?
Okay, let's go.
Ready with the trouble.
If I can see them, I bet you can see them as well.
Collect parts. Okay, we are back to collecting parts now. Oh, we just attacked some enemies to wear out the keeper, and now we have to kill the keepers to collect their parts. I get it.
Is it too late to give up? More. Oh my god. Just a little more. Here's a scar. I'm back. Calm down. I've seen worse. That's enough action. I felt nothing. Calm down.
Good, good, good. Did I say you did
Now
good
let's
out
see
there?
what we do with those parts.
I felt nothing.
We have to... Oh, we can teleport? That was a quick mission.
Seen worse.
Okay.
I felt nothing. Just more to carry.
Let's see now. Come on, there we go. Okay, this mission was quick. Did we finish? Okay, now it says 2 out of 3. It's weird how I've completed 3 missions, but it only counted 2. One of those missions wasn't counted. Okay, we did what? We did keeper's course now. Let's go in this planet and maybe do the big catch. That's the big boss mission. I wonder how much XP I'm gonna get from that one mission there. So I have 13,715 XP out of 31,500. So yeah, I think they should just tweak those numbers, how much XP you need for every level. If they reduce this by half, so instead of 31,500 I need like 15,500 or 16,000, it would make the game so much easier, and for every level just chop it in half and then the game would be so much better, because then you would have people giving you feedback. Because keep in mind, this is early access and they will be wiping 2 times. As far as I've heard, there will be 2 wipes. So if they want people to give them feedback on as many characters as possible, as many skill passives as possible, procs, triggers, etc., on as many things as possible, they would want people to max out quickly. The quicker people max out, the quicker they can test things, the quicker they can give you feedback for those
Bear's
things.
lair. I am afraid it will require annihilating
Otherwise
anything
people
that
would quit
stands
and they
in
would
your
never
way.
get the fucking feedback and then GG. But yeah, the XP is just the worst thing about this game right now. I personally might stop playing before I reach level 60. I really wanted to reach level 60 on one hero, then the next, then the next, then the next. But it's just not worth it with this slow XP. I'm gonna give them some time to hopefully change it, but if they don't, then it's a goodbye. Until they do.
Probably gonna die soon.
Come on. Come on, come on. Actually, why am I getting the chests? I'm not gonna bother getting the chest. Let's go kill the boss. There's too many chests, 19 chests to get in this one.
Oh, just a little more. I suppose this is it then. Just a little more. I've seen worse. Calm down. Calm down. I'm probably gonna die soon. Go away. I prefer not to be hit. I'll be fine. Is it too late to give up? I'll be fine. I'm not scared.
Medkits should be dropping a lot more often as well during boss fights. I hardly ever see medkits dropping. If they're not gonna drop enough medkits, they should make heal on hit with weapons, not just with melee weapons, but with ranged.
I'll survive. Felt nothing. Scares and scar. Oh, ow! I prefer not to be hit. Is it too late? Just a little more. Yes, I can retire. Just a little more.
That was entertaining to watch.
Okay.
Oh, I'm probably gonna die soon. Oh, I'm probably gonna die soon. More. Oh, I'm probably gonna die soon. Lemon. I prefer not to be hit.
Okay, extracted. Now let's see how much experience I've got. If I need 31,500 to level up, this mission gave me around... Can I see the total XP? 7.6, let's say 8.3, 8.5 thousand XP roughly. which is super bad. 8.5 thousand. That's not even 1/3 of my XP for the level. Meaning I need to do 4 fucking missions to level up. Let's do the next one. $112. Okay, so it goes over 100, I guess. Okay, power 97 right now. Showcase says fish sausage all day slay. Okay. Gamer says this is only an early access of the game, not the full game. Many things could be changed and improved for the full game. I understand that, and that's why I said I'm patient, I'm gonna give them some time. But I can't give them too much time, because time is precious, so... there are certain things that are super easy to change. You just need to change some numbers on the back end. 60 levels. Take every one of those levels. That means there's 60 numbers that they need to change at the back end. And that's not... they don't need to change every single level. They just need to change the levels after level 5. So that's 55 numbers they need to change. Take the number, divide it by 2, and put that new number there. It's not that difficult. You can do it in a few minutes.
I'm not scared.
Okay, I'm going the wrong way.
Calm down.
We are in it for science.
And here's another. Calm down. Calm down.
Where is that enemy? How did I get past it?
Hey, gushy. How many more are there? I'll survive somehow. Is it too late to give up?
Top of the class, Pathfinder.
I'm not scared. What is it?
I like this mission. What's the name? Pacify the mutants. Nice, quick and easy mission. Okay, let's do... Can I do the same mission again? It's gone. Well, we can do fresh meat. I wonder why this notification still remains. Looks like a bug, but if it's not a bug, then what the hell am I missing here?
And here we go.
I am most definitely sure it will not go down voluntarily.
Okay.
Is it too late to give up?
Let's keep going.
Stop or I'll shoot. Calm down. Calm down.
Oh, wait, another one is here. Might as well open it.
Oh.
I'm not gonna waste my materials and
Is it too
money
late to give up?
until I reach a much higher level. So let's say at level 40 maybe I can try and see what's happening. Until then I'm gonna just carry on with the basic dropped weapons,
suppose
whatever
this is it
drops. That way, whenever I reach max level, I would be ready to have a ton of things purchased whenever I see
Suppose this
something
is it
good.
then.
And crafted as well.
Your suffering is over. Stupid. It hurt me too. Fools.
I'm stuck. Okay.
Oh. Yawn. I'm stupid. I've seen worse. suppose this is it then. I feel much I can handle it. Just more to carry.
You have collected enough samples, Pathfinder.
Go the other way.
Big Demitic says WTF as usual. Welcome back, Big Demitic. Alright, this mission wasn't slow either. And I should have finally hit that new level and gotten that new passive point. But the problem is I have nothing to put in here. It's not dropping those. It's not dropping talent items to put in there. They really need to add more of those talent items. Because that's such a great system to have in the game. The talent items system. Occupational hazard. Keeper's course. This one is the one with the big boss. Let's do it. Oh no, not hard, not hard. Hardcore. This doesn't change my power score, strangely. Well, now we wait. Servers are a little bit more stable today compared to yesterday when there were a lot of people playing. This guy was next to
Big
me.
Bad Bot has a lot
Gave
of
him a
big bad
petting.
friends. Would you kindly destroy them all?
Prefer not to. I'll be fine.
Oh fuck, did I just one-shot myself with some explosions? There should be an option to retry the mission without needing to go back to town and restart that mission. Wait, did I just get 3000 XP just from dying? Could it be better to just go in a mission, die, go in a mission, die right away? To just get 3000 XP for every time you get killed. test that. Yeah, let's test it. Although 3000 XP, that still means I need to do it 10 times to get... to actually get something. To get a level up. For science, let's pick the same mission and let's go in and see if I die right away, what's gonna happen. How much XP I'm gonna get. Right now I need 33,000 XP to level up. The thing is, it takes forever to find a connection to the server to spin up a map. Which is wasting you a lot of time. You're wasting a lot of time standing in the town if you decide to abuse this this way of getting fast XP. But yeah, let's die and see if I get 3000 XP. Then yeah, you can go in a map, die, go in the same map, die, or another map and die, and that's do it 10 times, you get a level.
Careful. Big bad
Let's see.
boss has
Let's
a lot of
get
big
the
bad
first group of
friends.
monsters to kill
Would you
me.
kindly destroy them all?
I felt nothing. I can handle it.
How much XP do I get now? For science. This time I got 0 XP. Wait, why did I get 3000 XP last time? This time I didn't get even XP for the ones I've killed. Maybe if you fail the same mission 2 times in a row, you don't get the XP. I have to try it on another mission. And I'm gonna try and kill a little bit of enemies, like 2 groups of enemies. Alright, Shohei is saying he's getting cold. Yasumi to you as well. Let's try this mission. Just to wanna see what happens if you try a different mission. And just do a little bit of killing and then die. Maybe you shouldn't do the same mission one after the other, but you can just rotate between 2. This can push my power high. And it's not that expensive because it's a common item. Now my power is... It's 202. Why didn't it change? Let's see now. I'm gonna kill 2-3 groups of enemies and then die. And see if this gives me 3000 XP. But I still think it's a waste of time doing it that way. First of all, it's boring.
And remember to DTDD while doing so. That is, destroy the drone destroyers.
Okay, I think we've killed some enemies here. This big guy and then we can die.
I suppose this is it then. Oh, I'm probably gonna die soon. I can handle it.
Let's see how much XP would this give me. Okay, I didn't get 3000 XP. Okay, so they've thought about this. They've thought about people but how did I get 3000 XP earlier? I might have to re-watch the replay later on to figure out if I did get 3000 or not for that first mission I died on. Anyways, let's just finish the mission properly without dying now, if it's still there. It was this one, the occupational hazard. This is the one with the big boss. Okay, finally. This time hopefully I won't get killed.
Careful. Big Bad Bot has a lot of big bad friends. Would you kindly destroy them all?
Yeah, and this is better at breaking doors, this weapon I've got. For some reason they forgot to make it attack and do damage on doors, this orb. It doesn't recognize the orbs as enemies to fork those lightnings at.
I'm not scared.
Which I'm assuming is a bug, because look at how it's attacking enemies with those lightnings. It does not do the same on the door. Okay.
What? More of them? Guess I can retire early. I'll survive somehow. I prefer not to be hit. Just more to carry. Calm down. Hey, you'd be better.
What a relief to see you survive all this mayhem.
What is it? Nah.
And back to the HQ. This one I like because it drops a lot of items, whereas the other planet's big boss doesn't drop items. Which seems like a bug for the other big boss like this, to not drop items. It drops items in the main mission, the quest mission that tells you to kill it, but when you go to the job that tells you to kill it at the end, it doesn't seem to have its drop tables added. Charge rate, let's compare. Less recharge rate, more capacity, less faster recharge delay. And anything else I want to delete here? But look at this, this probably would have more damage, 215, than this one. So rarity over power, but you need power to get stronger weapons to drop. So sometimes you have to sacrifice and equip something shitty just because it has more power score. Otherwise the power score, you'll be stuck on the low power score if you never equip stronger things. This one's a good mission, quick mission. Shredders, and I can get this, and then I can get this. But yeah, I really need to get rid of that system, to remove that system before the game launches, the daily weekly system.
For a little hunt. You do the hunting while I do the cheering.
Just more to carry.
Let's keep going.
Just more to carry. I suppose this is it then.
Is it too late to give up? I felt nothing. Ow! Just
I can handle it.
I'm gonna keep the chests. One more chest, and we don't need to open anymore.
I'll survive somehow. Seen worse. I can handle it. That was hard. And could be better. Seen worse.
Keep going.
Calm down.
That was skillfully executed.
Succeeded. Probably in trouble.
And we can extract. I love this mission, it's very quick. Just kill 3 elites and extract. If only it wouldn't disappear once you do it. It's bugged. Do you see it? It's bugged. Finish daily contracts, it didn't count. I'm still at 0 out of 5 even though I finished all 5. So you can't even collect this wood right now. Bad news. So don't bother doing this. Well, at least now you know it's you're not gonna get that reward, which is nice. I guess they're considering removing this shitty system, that's why they've removed the rewards.
I'll show you the pain.
Anything worth doing here?
Yeah.
That's the one with the big boss. I'm thinking of doing something with the other map. Pacify the mutant seems like a good one to do right now.
Yeah.
It's not gonna boost my score too much, so not worth buying. If I see something like 110, 112, then maybe I could buy it to get a bigger score boost. My lowest is 97 and it's the shield.
Unfortunately, the mutants were never very supportive of the local science community.
You deserved it. Calm down.
We are in it for science.
Hey. prefer not to be hit. I suppose this is it then. Pain!
Top of the class, Pathfinder.
Lemon.
Okay, we can return now.
I felt nothing.
Come on.
Whee!
Only gets me one score higher, not worth it. Oh, the same mission. I can do the same mission. That pacify the mutants mission is the one you wanna be doing. Oh, that's nice. I might get it.
Yeah!
Here we go. And
I
here we
wish it was 112 or something, cause if I equip it, my gear score, it only drops by 1. Okay, not bad. Just one, not that big of a difference.
Unfortunately, the mutants were never very supportive of the local science community.
And where are the mutants?
Don't provoke seem worse. I felt nothing.
We are in it for science.
Just move. I can see it.
Oh, it's this way.
Waste of my time. Calm down.
Oh my!
Oh, they're here.
Give me more. Legs. I prefer robotic.
There's a scar fighting. Top of the class, Pathfinder.
Where is the extraction?
More of them.
Another quick mission. $110, this is nice. It's gonna replace my... Oh, it has very bad capacity, but okay. Still, let's replace my current one. This should push my gear score to like 105 5 Toto if I equip it, maybe. We'll see. It's loading right now. Maybe it's gonna disconnect me to the main menu and I might need to restart the game. Servers don't like my ping, apparently, even though my ping is normally good. I guess they don't like how far I might be from the server. I wish I could see my ping somewhere, somehow. No, it's not gonna connect me and I'd have to restart the game probably. It's like, this guy speedrunning, kick him out of the game. Kick him out of the game, he's speedrunning. No, we don't want that. He's leveling too quickly. He needs to suffer. Alright, let's see. .1 crit multiplier. Shit, I wanna test this. 104, okay. Another one of those missions, cool. Wish there was dummies or some place in the town where you can go and test stuff out on a dummy. Like, for example, let's say this door here leads to a training facility. You entered, it votes a very small mini-map just with you there, not other people, where there's a bunch of different dummies with different amounts of armor, like equivalent of an elite, equivalent of a boss, equivalent of a trash mob group that are just standing there, and you can just test your DPS against those.
Unfortunately, the mutants were never very supportive of the local science community.
Calm down. I've seen worse. Just a little more. Probably gonna die soon. Pain.
We are in it for science.
Yeah, I'm doing my damage went from 150,000 to 200,000 plus as crit.
I'm not scared.
Now 188 on those. So definitely losing damage but getting crit multiplier was the better move. Seems like a better move. Yes, I'm doing less damage when I don't crit, but when I do crit, it's like
Top of the class, Pathfinder.
30% better than before.
suppose this is it then.
Actually, let's go kill the biggie. Wait, I killed the biggies? When? I didn't even realize. I guess one shot with that extra crit multiplier. Before it, I had to two-shot one of the guys. The other one maybe more because I didn't crit everyone. This one is resistant to crits maybe.
That almost made me smile.
And he only 278,000 instead of 204,000, so definitely had much more armor. That's why those ones barely get damaged by the flamethrower. I guess they have serious armor. $105, nice. My juice is over. No more juice. Let me quickly check something. $107, $103, $103. Not gonna push my gear score too much. This one I have better. This one it's gonna be 2 difference. This one is gonna be 4 difference. We can just keep going for now. Oh, I can do another one. Man, I'm gonna be running those missions until they disappear. Pacifying the mutants. This is the fastest way to level up. Speedrunning pacify the mutants. The other planet has a similar mission, and if you remember the name, I forgot it. You might wanna do it as well.
Here we go. And here we go.
Okay, there we go.
Unfortunately, the mutants were never very supportive of the local science community.
I'll survive somehow. I suppose this is it then. Is it too late to give up? Just more. I'll be fine.
Who else is left in this part?
What is it?
I guess they're over here, down there.
We are in it for science.
Calm down. Don't calm down. Is it too late to give up? I'm not scared.
Top of the class, Pathfinder.
Oh my!
There we go. I'm gonna squeeze this mission dry until it disappears. Let's actually keep doing missions without checking my wood too much. Okay, the mission is gone. We can no longer do that specific one. Let's go to the other planet for a change of scenery. Which one should I run? Occupational hazard. The one with the big boss with a lot of drops at the end. Let's see. Yes, meow. Yes, my pet is talking to me.
Careful. Big Bad Bot has a lot of big bad friends. Would you kindly
Okay.
destroy them all?
This way, I guess.
Oh,
Shush, Sky. No.
mediocre.
He's annoying. I gave him food right before I started streaming, after I gave him medicine, so he shouldn't be greedy for more.
Another one.
Here's a scar. I just.
Shit.
Okay.
Just more to carry. Calm down. Guess I can retire early. Calm down. Calm down.
Okay. Off we go to the big boy.
More rubbish. And here's another. Hardly worth the trouble. Just more to carry.
Blue components, nice.
Oh. I'll be fine.
Don't fuck me up.
Give me My head.
Ah, fuck. I didn't pay attention to my HP. Okay, let's hope this mission didn't disappear. Let's hope the mission didn't disappear so I can actually do it. And man, this time it took forever to find that boss. Normally you can just run straight to him. Is it still there? It's still there. Let's run it again.
Here we go.
Come on. Could it be because I reduced my shield to one with just 10 capacity, which is very bad?
Here we go.
Let's see. Still taking forever to start the mission. I wish I could just force it to start a mission quickly and just for me. So I don't have to wait this much. Or if you die a mission, to have an option to retry the exact same one, go back from the start. Without needing to go for one loading screen back to town, then
Big Bad
another one
Boss
to
has a
load
lot of
back
big
into the
bad
map.
friends. Would you kindly destroy them all?
Just doing what I have to do.
Come on, come on.
That's enough at What? More of them? Oh. And here's another. Crap. Right.
What a relief to see you survive all this mayhem.
I can handle it. Having
Okay, we did it this time. Although I did notice something, when you die, you don't get XP for the enemies you kill, which is wrong. You should get XP for the enemies you kill. The only XP you shouldn't be getting when you die is the mission complete. Every single thing you kill, like kill streak, things like okay, this one you can't get because you have died, but Hermit, side objectives, you should get XP for killing stuff. I'm assuming you probably get 0 XP per kill. And you just get XP for achievements. Maybe that's how they designed the game. You get certain percent of your level as XP per completed mission, and then a little bit of extra for those achievements, and then killing or not killing enemies probably has no effect on that XP earned. It's still hard to figure it out, but I think that's how it is. I think every kill doesn't really matter as much. Keeper scores, lost hard drives. Okay, let's go back to the other planet. Big catch, experiment, fresh meat. Let's do fresh meat now. By the way, 8 more days. Just a little a week and 1 day until Tribes of Midgard launches. I'm not sure if for all those 8 days I will be playing this. Depends what other games I see out there. But in the worst case, I will be playing this for another 8 days before moving on to Tribes of Midgard. And the Ascent. The Ascent comes on the 29th. Tribes of Midgard on the 27th this month. There are some other games I included in my upcoming games list. Let me quickly check the release dates. There was something that releases on the 26th, which is King's Chronicle. There was on the 23rd Sorceress, which I'm not planning on playing. There's Death's Door on the 20th of July, tomorrow, which I'm pretty interested in. I wonder if I'm gonna get a free key. Probably not, but I did apply for a free key for Death's Door.
I am most definitely sure it will not go down voluntarily.
If they were gonna give me a free key, I would have already gotten an email from them. I guess my channel is too small for a free key of Death's Door. Well, I'm not gonna play it if I don't get a free key, because I don't have the money to spend on it right now. But if anyone's been interested in Death's Door, it's releasing tomorrow. And it's a fun game. From the looks of it, it's got a very distinguishing, unique art style.
Just more to carry.
There is the meat boy.
I suppose this is it then. Calm down, calm down. And here's another. It hurt me too. What? More of them? And here's another. I'm not scared. Oh my God. How many more are there?
Go the other way.
Where is that
Go
next meat
away.
boy? Somewhere here. No. This way I think maybe. No. Where is the passage? There's gotta be a passage somewhere. Okay, there we go. Here is the passage.
Yes, I can. Just a little more. And here's another. Ouch! Calm down. Calm.
You have collected enough samples, Pathfinder.
Scar.
Let's keep going.
Oh. Calm down. I'll be fine. You deserved it.
Another mission done. Oh, and it was a Bob mission. Big catch. Approach for science.
Here we go.
Seems like a long mission. Those seem like long missions. Yeah, all of those seem like long missions, but we have to pick one.
And here we go.
I think this one is not a bad mission. It's the one where you're... Oh fuck, my game crashed. Let me send that report and restart the game. Which one did I do? I forgot. This one, I think. There's a new contract reward somewhere. Oh, it's two of them even. This goes all the way to 7.9k. Wow, okay. That takes a while. If you get like 25, 30 a mission. 300 for 10 missions, 3000 for 100 missions. Wow, that's so many missions one needs to do to reach the end of it. Thankfully contracts and tasks and stuff help with a little bit of extra. But those are limited. And time gated.
tests.
Okay.
Guess I can retire early.
Oh, that was a good one.
Hurt me too.
Which way do I go? This way.
I'll survive somehow. Is it too late to give up? I felt nothing. I'm not scared.
They're doing a lot of damage, those little Rhine guys or whatever.
I've seen worse.
And it's not dropping medkits, because fuck, who needs healing in this game?
Just more to carry.
I don't even know what the conditions to get a medkit to drop are. It seems so random.
Oh, could be better.
I know one of the conditions is for you to have low HP.
Finished. I'm not scared.
Check the cooling
Is it too late to
system,
give up?
please.
It hurt me too. Nah. Finished.
Okay, this mission is defend one.
Give me more. I've seen worse. I'm sleepy. Don't come any closer. Limited. I suppose this is it then. I prefer robotic enemies. What is it? Poor thing.
It's nice having that turret helping me
You have kept your
see where
cool
they're
by
coming
doing a
based on
splendid
where
job.
the turret is attacking. And it's extraction time.
Go away. I'll be fine. And here's another.
Okay. Man, it's getting so slow on the whole level up process. I was level 20 when I started, and it's been kind of like almost 2 hours. Almost 2 hours, and I've only gotten 4 levels. Let's get the hard drives mission. Nothing worth it here. This 166, pretty nice. 75, that's strong. Okay, let's see. There's some heavy raining outside. Your typical tropical summer rain, even though it's not a tropical region here. We have that type of rain right now outside.
We'll need to pick up the data disks scattered all over the place. And remember to DTDD while doing so. That is, destroy the drone destroyers.
It's fresh, a little bit of rain in the summer. To cool down, water the crops.
Calm down. I suppose this is it then. I suppose this is it then. I'm not scared.
Where is that hard drive? Oh, it's here.
I'm not scared. I can handle it.
This time the hard drives were pretty close to each other. Gotta love it when this happens.
Calm down. Calm down. I felt nothing. Pity to destroy such fine work. Couldn't reprogram it. Neutralized.
There we go.
Done.
Impressive, Pathfinder. Truly impressive.
Just doing it.
Oh my God.
Oh, that was a nice thunder. Not sure if you guys heard it, but you probably did. I mean, it would be hard not to hear it. How does it... why does it say damage dealt 121,000 when I do more than that with a single shot when it crits? I guess there's something terribly wrong with the damages and the calculations and stuff. Because it shows you one number, but it actually, in the end, as a total damage, tells me a completely different number. Require delivery power off, the risk reduction. Okay, back to risk reduction. Gotta laugh when there is a risk reduction mission. Let's keep checking the store in case something with high power shows up. This seems like something with high power that might be worth equipping. %20% HP sounds nice to me.
Time for a little hunt. You do the hunting while I do the cheering.
Okay, nice.
Neutralized. Go away.
Wait, am I going the wrong way? I guess I am somehow. Wait, where? Oh, I see, it's this way. I thought this was a dead end. Oh no, it is a dead end. Wait, what? Ah, there we go. It was hard for a moment to figure out where my passage is to the next zone.
Win. Suppose this is it then. Torn down. Just doing what I have to do. Torn down. Don't come any closer.
That was skillfully executed.
Another one. There's a scar.
Okay. Another quick mission. Phew.
Oh.
129. Ooh. Okay. Now we have 104 average, 112 average. Need to clean up this just a little. Darkwood says, how many hours gameplay does the game have? Well, that depends what you're considering. If you're considering leveling up to the maximum every hero, you're looking around... You're looking at what? Per hero, you probably need to spend like 30 hours or 25 if you somehow optimize your grind. And there's 4 heroes to level up. So if you want to level up every single hero from the 4 different classes to the maximum, which is level 60 right now, yeah, you're probably looking at 25-30 hours per class, 4 times that for the game. But you're probably gonna get bored and rage quit much sooner than that. Most likely most people would quit before they reach max level because it's very slow. 30 hours or 25 hours to reach max level in a game like this is just a joke. But if the XP was better, it would have been less boring and people could reach max level and start experimenting and farming max gear score items so they can tinker with their builds. Because I mean, that's the fun part of those games, tinkering with builds when you're already max level. See, this is right now, a lot of the stuff is work in progress. So probably right now, when you reach max level, you can probably get every single working skill point. Which would mean all the way to here. Maybe even here if you have a SWAT. So all the way to here and all the way to here is working. Then all the way to here is working. All the way to here it's working. Then it's working all the way to this point and to this point. Obviously there's those nodes which you can also get if you have what to put in them. For the other nodes we'll have to wait to get added. So right now you might be able, because when you're level 60 you should have 30 skill points. You get one every 2 levels. With 30 skill points I think right now people can just max out.
That is, destroy the drone destroyers.
Couldn't be programmed. Calm down. Calm down. Scared them, Star.
Okay, let's go this way.
I'm not scared. I've seen worse. I can't do it. Oh my!
Okay.
Pity to destroy such fine work.
Okay, that was a lightning that hit very close. Very close. You guys probably heard it again. Interesting. And there's another one coming. Again. Does the game have Woko co-op? I don't know about Woko. I think everything's on the server to prevent cheating. So even if they eventually add Woko co-op, it's gonna be hard because how are they gonna handle people playing from the same account on the same machine? To prevent cheating, they're storing data on the servers. And Woko co-op would mean enabling cheating in the game. Because right now, I don't know how they can... Maybe there is a way to handle it. Two people playing with two heroes of the same account, but that would also be considered as cheating because you would be gearing up the same account twice as quick.
Is it too late to give up?
Imprudente says, this game finishes so fast. What do you mean by this game is finishing so fast? You mean the maps are quick? Or you mean the game will die out quickly? It's an early access game, it's not a finished game, so... Oh, the end game. I don't know, I don't think there is end game right now in the game at all. There is no actual end game. You're just repeating the same missions. I mean, or maybe the game just has only end game. Maybe let's put it that way. The game doesn't really have an actual story, it's just end game. But they're working on adding actual story. They're working on adding actual story. They're working on adding 2 more planets for extra variety and diversity of monsters and missions, and in general it just has a bunch of activities. You have planet number 1 with all those different activities that randomly walk and unwalk. Planet number 2, again the same thing here, randomly unwalks and walks different missions. This one is PvP, but you're not fighting against others to kill each other, you're competing. Whoever gets more points wins round 1. There are 6 rounds. The person at the first place gets 5 points, then it's 3 points, then it's 2 points, and then it's 1 point, I think. And at the end, after those 6 rounds, whoever gets the most points total wins and gets the rewards. You can see the rewards are for your own level. It scales the rewards for your own level. But you need 4 people. This will not start unless there's 4 people queuing, and that's hard. It's very hard to find people to do that with.
Here we go.
Then you have things like this, which is... You really need 4 people, or at least 3 very good people, because someone needs to defend, another person needs to attack, and a third person needs to be delivering certain objects. And yes, I know about the Ascent, and I have a video for upcoming Wooter games. Ascent was at the beginning of that video, and I will be playing Tribes of Midgard on the 27th, and on the 29th I will be playing the Ascent. I'm looking forward to not being disappointed from the Ascent. There is a very high chance that the Ascent would end up being a disappointing game, but there's also a very high chance that another thing would happen and it would be amazing. It could go either way. It's one of those games that we can only guess. Until we see the actual game, we can only guess what's happening there. Let's see. And Dex says, yeah, I agree. The game actually does not have any endgame content. I can't wait for more content to show up. I mean, I think it's exactly the opposite. It actually only has endgame, and that's probably what makes it hard to distinguish. There are a little bit of a story mission. Like there's like 3, 4, 5 story missions I've done so far. And the weirdest part is you have to unlock main story missions by unlocking fame levels, which sucks.
Time for a little hunt.
But there are very few,
You
and
do the hunting
they
while
don't seem
I
like
do the
actual
cheering.
campaign. They just seem like a little bit of a mission every now and then. But yeah, and it doesn't have your typical endgame design, but it's what it is. It's activities and jobs. That's what right now the endgame is. Excluding shooting stars, which is the competitive mode, and heist, which is like a mission that really requires full team.
What? More of them?
But again, they're saying that they would work on adding more activities, which is good. More activities to add more variety and diversity of the things one does won't be bad. But I found one of the weirdest things in the games, the power system. The gear score system is bullshit. High gear score items are not better than low gear score items unless the rarities are considered. So I can have a level 20 power yellow item. It could be stronger than 100 power white item. But you have to wear stronger power items to reach the higher score. You never dropped a legendary in mission or on chest. I think the same myself. I think I only gotten them from the store. I think the best I've gotten was blue items from chests and missions. It's very underwhelming, but at least you have the store, and the store is good. There's quite a few legendaries in that store. But they really need to make bosses drop legendaries more often. The big bosses, not the elites, but the big. There's two big bosses right now in the game, one for each planet. They need to increase the drop rates of those, at least. And of some of the chests. Maybe add a new type of chest that's very rare, but has chances to drop legendary. Sometimes there's those chests that could drop you 4 or 5 items. But I've never seen a legendary, even from those ones.
Guess I can retire early.
I also haven't found a legendary blueprint. Even in the store, I haven't seen a legendary blueprint. And in the end, probably the best gear would be handcrafted gear once they fix the mods crafting. Because right now you can't add mods. I can show you what I'm talking about. Mods are under the hardware category. But I guess they haven't added as many as drops. And you can't even access them when crafting yet. It's probably still work in progress. But again, the whole game is work in progress. Make sure to write feedback. As much feedback as possible so they can hear what we don't like and what we think needs changing. And the game's not gonna improve much without the right feedback. Yeah, right now, for example, let me show you, for example, this one. It's a 63. And it's a blue. Now, it's 63 power. I can add this and give it another 21 power. It's 84. Boom. Now it's 100. And boom. But this 73 crit chance is 73 of my current crit chance. Keep that in mind. If I go 23, see? From 7.8, 7.7, So don't get confused. When it says 73% crit chance, it means 73% of the base. So if the base is 10 and you get 10%, it's gonna make it to 11. And then under software you can't access anything, under hardware you can't access anything. But you should be able to put those things under hardware, but it looks like an unfinished item. It looks like a mod that you're supposed to put in a weapon, but you see there's no description, nothing. So this is definitely work in progress. And software, I haven't seen one, so it's probably not added into the game yet. But if you look at that weapon, you can see mods. That's exactly what hardware looks like. And see again, this is 15 crit chance, but that's 15% of my 9.3. It's not actually 15% on top of my 9.3. And this crit multiplier is gonna give me 0.57. 0.5 more. Juanin, okay, just follow. Thank you for the follow, Juanin. Welcome to the Struck Club. Nice having you here. Hope you enjoy your stay. So there are certain things that might be a little bit not well explained, but once you mess around with things, you see how they work without need of further explanations and stuff. Trinkets, for example, are the only thing that doesn't get mods. Everything else can get mods.
Here we go.
So yeah, I can't wait for them to actually properly fix the crafting and make it so that we can actually get some legendary blueprints and some mods and handcraft weapons. But I think they should just adapt the Outriders mod system. It would be much better if they just swap out this underwhelming mod system to the mod system from Outriders, where you salvage one item and you unlock the mod forever, unlimited, to use as much as you want on items, and you can just replace mods almost freely. I mean, you can only replace one mod on an item in Outriders, and once you replace that one mod, the other one gets locked forever. At least that's how it was on launch. But something similar to this, with a little bit more freedom, without the walking. Just letting you freely mix and match mods to your liking would be amazing in this game. So, for example, I take this weapon and I salvage it, and that unlocks fire rate plus 15 forever. Then I take, for example, this weapon, or maybe let's say this weapon, and I put fire rate in one of the slots. Since it's blue, it has 2 slots, I guess. So I can put in one of the 2 slots. Or if it has 4, even better. And I can just put the fire rate from a list of mods. That would be so much more user-friendly and so much less grindy and less RNG dependent. I don't know why developers have a fetish for RNG dependency in their games. It's as if they think the more your game depends on RNG, the better it is. And it's actually the quite opposite.
You do the hunting while I
The
do
less
cheering.
gearing up is dependent on RNG, the better. Sure, you have to have some randomness and have that exciting factor of getting drops, but you should also have materials that you can obtain by sacrificing unnecessary items that you can use to modify your current items. For example, look at Diablo 3.
Pity to destroy such
If there's one thing I like about Diablo 3, it's the item rerolling system. I can get a bunch of shitty items I don't need because they don't match my build, or they're kind of underpowered or WoW level or whatever. And I can just turn them into materials, and I can use those materials to reroll my affixes. And I know farming shit items still has its uses. Getting items I don't need still is worth it to me. And it's still not time spent. It's still time spent reasonably well if I farm shit items.
More rubbish.
But yeah, you should be able to negate some of the bad RNG if you have bad working games. Let's keep going.
I've seen worse.
There's a scar.
I'm not scared.
Okay.
I suppose this is it then. I'm not scared. Don't be fool. Just doing what I have to do.
Oh my god!
Pity to destroy such fine work.
Let's move on to the next.
Corn?
I can handle it. Seen worse.
That was skillfully executed.
Okay.
Done. How do that does? Just doing what I have to do.
Time to extract. And there we go. 115 power. I'm wondering what the max power level is. 420 maybe. $70 HP. Yeah, it's not bad. Is it gonna increase my power? Just by 1. Man, we need a new trinket with more power to drop. Did that mission disappear? The good mission disappeared, but we still have another one that's reasonable. At 27 I can get upgrade to my landmines. Let's see. And action. This is the one with the big boss. It's that
You need
mission.
to clear the area for the transporter to land.
Mediocre.
Okay.
Probably worth the trouble.
We gotta. Oh, wait. There's something here.
Just more to
We gotta go that way. Oh shit.
Is this all?
I actually accidentally started the wrong mission. I'm pretty sure I selected occupational hazard. Why did it start recover the delivery? I'm not doing this shitty mission. It's boring. I'm pretty sure I clicked on occupational hazard. See, it says the occupational hazard. I think it's a bug, so let's just do something from the other planet.
And here we go.
Maybe let's do this. No, no, not hard, not hard, not hard. Hardcore. This is the other one with the big boss. Man, it's pouring like crazy outside in terms of rain. It's probably raining so hard that you most likely are catching it through the microphone, the sound.
Here we go.
Charvel says, hello Struck, quick question, the game looks fun but a little too easy. Are there difficulty levels to missions? Yes, there are. I'm always playing on the hardest difficulty. There is easy, normal, hard and hardcore. You can see easy reduces the enemy damage, XP of the player and the wood rate. Normal is the normal, hard increases everything and hardcore increases even further. It's not that I'm too good. I'm just using good items. I mean, isn't it all about in those games getting good items so you can destroy enemies easily? If you have white items, obviously you're gonna be having a much harder time, especially if you use the flamethrower. The flamethrower is very underpowered. Don't use flamethrowers until they buff it. If there's one weapon I would tell you to stay away from, it would be the flamethrower. Anything else is okay. Some weapons are obviously top tier weapons, others a little bit weaker but still good enough. But the flamethrower is that one that's at the very bottom.
Your suffering is over.
See this guy, the puker. If you try to beat the puker with the flamethrower, you're gonna have a bad
Is
time.
it too late to give up?
You can barely scratch them. It takes forever. I've done it yesterday. I tested all the different weapons I could find.
Mediocre.
Right, let's just run to the boss now.
I suppose this is it then. Calm down. Calm down. I prefer not to. Just need more. Just a little more. Here's a scar. Probably gonna die soon. Another one. I suppose this is it then.
Go the other way.
Oh, I'm probably gonna die soon. What? More of them? Calm down. Calm down. There's a scar. Oh my God. I'm not scared. Pain.
Okay.
I prefer not to be hit. Give me more.
That was entertaining to watch.
I felt nothing. I felt nothing. I felt nothing.
So this boss is right now buggy and doesn't drop items. It's supposed to drop items. It drops items in the story. If you can even call it story in those campaign missions. In there it drops items, but in here it doesn't. And the other big boss does drop when you encounter it as a job. So they have to add drop tables to that one. Dex says you might give a try to the shotgun with reduced spread. I play whatever is my highest power weapon. Sure, I played shotgun for a while. I had a good one. Where was it? This one. This one was my good shotgun, and since then I haven't played a shotgun. Because again, I'm trying to push this power score, and if I play low level items, I'm not gonna get. I'm not gonna be getting high level stuff, so it's weird. It's weird how shitty it is. Right now, if I equip this thing, it's gonna be better than this thing. And this one would be better than this one. Let me try and show you. See the comparison, see how level 112 gun is weaker than level 179. I mean power level. Because it's legendary, and power score pretty much is just a score, it doesn't do anything. This one will not be weaker than level 112 white item. We have to equip shit stuff. It's how it goes right now, I guess. It needs to be done, equipping junk, for the sake of growing that power level. It's not fun, but it needs to be done. But I don't know why should I want a reduced spread shotgun. The good thing about the shotgun is the spread. That's one of the best things about the shotgun, how good the spread is. Because you can clean out with a single shot a whole group of enemies. And you can catch so many enemies before they try to flank you or whatever. But personally, that's one of my favorite things about the shotgun. How much area I can cover with a single shot. And how quickly it shoots, that's the other thing. It shoots as quickly as you can pull the trigger. But doesn't it do the same damage regardless what the spread is? From what I've noticed, it doesn't matter whether I'm shooting point blank or from afar, it's always doing the same damage. Maybe I just need to experiment more with that. But it looked like that regardless of how much of my shotgun shells, shotgun projectiles hit the enemy, it always takes the same damage. So whether you hit it with the end of the projectile or with all of it, to me it seemed like I'm gonna test it though. I'm gonna test it when we can. When I find a good shotgun, I will test it to
definitely
see.
sure it will not go down voluntarily.
Boom. When you tried it, it did more damage. Okay, I need to try some more. I was wondering the exact same thing yesterday and I couldn't... It was hard to tell.
I'll survive somehow.
I guess I need to try it on a big boss sometime.
Oh my god. I felt nothing.
If it drops a shotgun soon, we'll be sure to test it again.
Nah.
Go away. Ouch!
I suppose this is it then. Even worse.
Here's a new scar.
We were flying for a moment there, eh? I'm not sure how I did it, but we fucking flew upwards. Pretty weird.
I'll survive somehow. Garrison, Scar.
What? More of them?
I felt nothing.
Just more.
You have collected enough samples, Pathfinder.
Just more to carry.
Okay, let's keep going.
Hey, could be better. Oh. I've seen worse.
Wolf says, is it worth it for early access? Well, that depends from one person to the next, because what's worth it to one person may not be worth it to the other one. I don't know what you expect from an early access game. I don't know what you would consider something that's worth it, but if you tell me what you consider worth it, I can tell you if you would like the game for the price right now. It definitely feels like the game has a lot of work ahead before it's ready. The way I see it, there's at least half a year of updating, polishing, adding, implementing things before I can consider this game ready for launch. And even 6 months may not be enough, it depends. Well, this game is designed in such a way that even when it's finished, you would be playing the same missions over and over. It's not one, it's like 10, 15, 20 different missions. But you would be replaying a lot of those missions over and over. Just like any other Wooter game. The thing is, you have a variety of missions to choose from. Which means a variety of different objectives. It's not kill enemies, kill boss. Done with it. You have things where you're escorting payloads, where you're defending robots that are repairing, where you're connecting cables to some sort of sockets and then beating some monsters. And you have the straight up kill elites, extract, kill bosses, extract. So at least there's variety in the activities, in the things you can do. But even then, eventually you would have done them all and you would still be repeating the same ones over and over. And since there's 2 acts, it could get very repetitive. So you might want to check this. They would be adding story campaign, new planets, new talents, more weapon mods, more activities, alongside visual improvements, bug fixes, overall game balance, economy balance, and more, with the upcoming updates. But I think they should add much more than what they're mentioning, because there are a lot of things that are plain and outright bad. For example, flamethrowers, terrible. Which, okay, that falls under balance. Another thing that's terrible would be the contract. Oh, legendary blueprint finally. this contract system is terrible. First, it's broken. You finish all 5 and you don't get this reward. Second, it's shitty bad zombie design. If you want the game for zombies, sure, keep this shitty system. If you want game for actual human beings to enjoy, then get rid of this bullshit and replace it with something good. That's not time gated, forcing people to log in every day or every week. That doesn't rely on fear of missing out to make your people, make your players log in every day and play the game. The moment a developer uses fear of missing out to make people log in and play their game, they have lost and failed as a developer. Because fear of missing out is the worst thing you can rely on to motivate people to play your game. So hopefully they can realize this sooner rather than later and improve the game by removing this bullshit. Another bullshit that does not belong in a game like this is the tasks. This should be unlimited, endlessly repeatable missions. Not having to wait 24 hours or whatever, 17 hours or whatever after you finish it to be able to do it again. You finish it, you start it again. You finish it, you start it again. And they should add more tasks, because right now you only have tasks for the first planet. But there should be tasks for the second planet as well. Those are my biggest concerns with the game right now. The things that I would like to see addressed sooner rather than later. Okay, good. Let's do hard drives. But yeah, as for decent amount of content, you can see there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Roughly close to 15 missions, excluding those facts because they're worthless. So let's say 10 missions or 11 missions here, 11 missions here. Actually, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But yeah, let's say around 20 missions that you can do, including a competitive mode where you're competing with others, but not PvP, it's PvE. You're fighting monsters for score, and whoever gets better score wins every round and gets more points. And based on your position, there's 5, 3, 2, and 1 points for first, second, third, and fourth place. And in the end, after 6 rounds, the one with the most points wins. But everyone gets wood, regardless of your point. Probably you get a little bit of better wood if you finish first. But you can't play this unless there's 4 people queuing at the same time. And this is bad right now. It's gonna be almost impossible finding people to do shooting stars with. And then there's Heist, which is a mode that requires ideally a full team, because it's gonna be very hard to do it without a full team. Because one person or 2 people need to defend, while another one is attacking, while another one is collecting data and bringing it back to the thing you're defending.
I'll survive somehow. Here's a scar.
And Chris asks how you reach level 60 yet mini K. Well, maybe cheating is not disabled. As I mentioned, the game requires around 25-30 hours to reach 60. It launched on the 14th, so it's been 5 days. Physically, it's possible to reach level 60 if you have grinded non-stop since the 24th. So it's doable. It's doable. Also, maybe there is cheating in the game and people can just boost themselves with trainers. Although since it's online, I highly doubt that. I highly doubt it, but if you Google trainer in this game and something shows up, then it exists. If nothing shows up, then it doesn't exist.
I've seen worse. I prefer not to be hit.
A simple Google search can tell you always if a game has cheaters or not. But it's physically doable to reach level 60 if you've played since the 14th, since the game launched. Even if you started on the 17th or on the 16th or on the 15th, physically you still would be able to do it.
Calm down. Calm down.
You need to write the name of the whole game and trainer. You can't just Google Pokemon trainer. You need to write the exact name of the game, trainer,
Survive somehow.
and then it will show up.
Another one. Probably gonna die soon. I prefer not to be hit.
And most of those are actually viruses, so when you Google trainers, don't download them. You can always use that information to know if there's cheaters in the game or not. But most of those are pretty much viruses and stuff. Whereas cheat engine tables, those I don't think it's possible to attach a virus to that. Probably it is, but much more difficult than a trainer with an executable and everything. It's a huge business, man. Look at websites that sell trainers like Shit Happens and Shitmot. I'm not gonna say the full names. Those websites rely on cheaters to make their profits. And it's a very profitable industry, because if there's more and more websites like that showing up, obviously there's people cheating in games. I've mentioned it before when I was playing Biomutant. People who make those guides on day one. The game has launched and they already have a guide where you can find every single piece of unlockable item. Obviously those people use trainers to do it quickly.
Impressive, Pathfinder. Truly impressive.
Because it's physically impossible to unlock everything as quickly as they do, unless they had like a week or half a week early access to the final game to get all that done. And that's probably the major customer group of those training websites. People who have their blogs where they post for single player games how to unlock this, how to unlock that, how to find this secret, how to find that secret. Because they don't do it like me online, where everyone can see what you're doing. They can simply go offline, do that stuff, make their content, and then put it on the website. Okay, let's see. Lucky pendant, sprint speed, legendary damage. Okay. I'm assuming legendary means bosses. I wish I could sort by power. I wonder what I can make here. I'm not gonna do it, but I wanna see what I can make. In terms of power. Just the highest power possible. This is 132 power. Okay, that's pretty good. 132 power. Should I craft it? Just for the sake of, although I would like more HP, to be honest. HP bonus 37. This is gonna be very bad though, only 30% HP bonus with this skin. It's not better than what I've got, but it's a higher number. And that number will push my total gear score nicely. I might craft something else, some junk gear for weapons and stuff. One. I pushed it with one. Let's see if I can craft a shield with 113 or 116, and I think we can't craft trinkets. What about weapons? My best ranged weapon I can craft.
Oh.
130 rough war. I think it's not bad. And about melee, 64 seems to be the best one. Oh no, 75. Let me check something, by the way. $125. Yeah, I'm not gonna make this. Let's do shield. I said shield. I need something like 116 or better as a shield. 119, not bad. Works for me. Now I wonder if my melee weapon can become stronger than the one I'm wearing right now. Yeah, it can. 135. Okay, let's get this done. This is 130.
Go. Here we go.
And this one.
Here we go.
Okay, we have 127 score now. Oh, my favorite mission, risk reduction. It's the best mission ever. Risk reduction. It's the most speedrunny mission for this planet.
Here we go.
Oh.
There's actually another person here. Okay. I used all my work today. No good drops for me today anymore. And immediately my sound effects are gone. This one moved. And I connected to a Duke. That's actually double the work, because this mission required a Duke to give me bonus rewards. So double the work. Not only did I get a teammate, but it's a Duke as well. Dex says that I might be right, that it might not matter whether you hit with all the projectiles or not all of them on the shotgun. As long as you're closer to the enemy, the damage is more. Okay, that's good to know. So distance decides the damage. There's like a damage fall off formula somewhere out there on the shotgun. So even if you just barely hit it, last part of the cone, or you hit with the whole cone, if you're in the same distance, it's gonna be the same apparently. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Let's do another one mission. Let's do a hard drives mission. Did the store update? I did update, but with WoW level items. WoW-ish. When I get a good shotgun with equal power level to what I'm doing right now, I'll be sure to test it. This is taking a while though. I've spent 3 hours and 38 minutes today, and I've only gotten 6 levels. For 3 hours and 40 minutes roughly, only 6 levels.
While doing so. That is, destroy the drone destroyers.
Just more to carry.
I'm not sure.
I've seen worse.
I think the developers just didn't bother testing how the XP rates were. They just put some placeholder XP rates, and maybe they would want feedback from the players now regarding that, because I can definitely tell you it feels boring how slow it is to level up. Especially to people like me who want to max out every single hero as quickly as possible, so they can just switch around and play different heroes. Because if I get bored of playing one, I can always put the other one. This is how I deal with repetitive content. I switch heroes and builds. That's my way of dealing with games who have boring and repetitive content, by switching the builds.
Is it too late to give up?
And so far most wooters, like 90% of the wooter games, are boring and repetitive. Diablo is boring and repetitive, everyone, 1, 2, 3, 4. Path of Exile is boring and repetitive when it comes to content. Last Epoch, every single wooter game, regardless whether it's shooter, wooter, Borderlands, boring and repetitive in terms of content, Outriders. But at least there's build diversity in those games, in some of them, and that's my way of dealing with the repetitive content by testing different builds. Obviously, if a game doesn't let me easily test different builds, I just don't play it.
I'm not scared.
But by now I should have already been starting my next character level up.
I prefer not to be hit.
Impressive, Pathfinder. Truly impressive.
Alright, let's get lost.
All me.
I can handle it. Another one. Don't provoke. Oh.
Come on.
Brute!
Come on. Didn't change my score. And this gear score system seems totally unnecessary in the game. I think the best thing they can do to this game is get rid of this power score
Here we go.
or rework it so that the power score is determined by the rarity, not by random bullshit stuff. This is completely unnecessary system, the power score system, because right now, as I mentioned, it does nothing to the item. So if they just get rid of it and rework it so that this score changes based on the rarity, and it goes to maybe like 40, 50 or something like that when you have full legendary, and if you have full white it's maybe 15 or 10. That would be a much better factor. Again, this seems like very annoying game design that makes no sense, that I find hard to figure out why they thought it would be a great idea to have such a bad thing in here. It would make sense if something with more power is actually better than something with the same rarity and lower power, but they're actually the exact same item, just with a different number on it that has no effect whatsoever on the actual
And here we go.
the actual whatever the name it is, the actual DPS maybe. And this guy can give you another mission if you finish the first heist.
To Jer Bear's lair. I am afraid it will require annihilating anything that stands in your way.
Oh shit, I started the big catch. Very bad. With this weapon the big catch would take forever.
More rubbish.
Jer Bear, eh?
Another one. Nah.
And this Jer Bear right now, as I mentioned, doesn't drop items, and it should. Because the big robot in Act 1 does drop items.
And here's another. I'm not scared. I'll be fine. Just a little more. I've seen worse. life somehow. And here's another. My neck. I'll survive somehow. Pain. Calm down. Calm down. I'm not scared. I prefer not to be hit.
Okay.
I'm not scared. I suppose this is it then. Is it too late to give up? Oh, I'm probably going to die soon. Not weird in here. Give me more. Here's a scar. I suppose this is it then. I can handle it.
That was entertaining to watch.
Okay, got it. As I mentioned, it's gonna be a little tough with the assault rifle. It's not the best for bursting down bosses.
I wonder if this is
But we did it.
Gushy.
Occupational hazard, that was the other big boss. What was this mission? I forgot what the objective of that one was.
bastard.
Okay, what's here? 43 out of 52,000. Okay, we're getting level up with this mission. And then we can unlock this one. Moving mines would be fun. Gamer Extreme says, do you send feedback to the
Raise
makers
hell
of this
to
game
lure out
to
those
let them know
keepers.
what needs to be improved
What has
to
gotten
change?
into me?
I mean, everyone can do it on Discord. I'm probably gonna do it on Discord as well, or I might email them. Normally I don't like my feedback being on Discord. I'd much rather send them a private email. But I think those devs only accept feedback on Discord. I like games where you can press escape, click on send feedback, and that send feedback sends an email that creates a ticket with their Q&A team. It could be bug report, it could be feedback, or whatever. Torchlight 3 had something like that during its early access, and it was amazing. I used it all the time.
Hardly worth the trouble. Don't provoke. Just that's enough out of you.
If I can see them,
Okay,
I bet you
nice.
can see them as well.
Oh. Stop or I'll shoot. I've seen worse. Is it too late to give up? There's a scar. I suppose this is it then. I'll be fine. Don't provoke.
And the next one now.
Pity to destroy such fine work. Don't provoke. I'll survive somehow. I'm not scared. I'll survive somehow. Is it too late to give up? Pain.
Good, good, good. Did I say you did good out there?
Okay.
Calm down. That's enough out of you.
I guess we're going this way.
Oh. There's a scar. Is this all? I must be 5 pounds lighter.
And Yosin says, I played Vikings Wolves of Midgard on PS4, the level cap is in the hundreds.
And here's another.
Yeah, but how quick is it to reach it? I mean, many games have shitty level caps and it's very grindy to reach it. I can give you the classic example, Diablo 2. Reaching level 100, or was it 99 the limit? Reaching max level in Diablo 2 took forever. It's not for everyone. You can see me enjoy that. Even if I go and install Diablo 2 Resurrected, I won't be able to mentally survive reaching max level. I would just rage quit probably halfway because it's slow and it's boring. Some games just they're designed from different types of gamers, for zombies, not for humans. Others are designed for the more casual type of player that wants to level up to max level and then start experimenting. Because for me that's the fun. That's the fun. Reaching max level and then experimenting. Then testing different items, reworking your skills, respecting your skills, And this game knows about the respecking, at least. Look at that, respecking is free. Free unlimited respecking. That should be a thing in every single Wooter game. We need to start. I haven't found any more of those. I wonder how you get more of those. Probably you need to reach glory to reach them, and that's shitty. They should drop. And there should be a wide variety of those to give you nice build diversity. This thing, the talent item system, is one of the best things in the game as a system. They should make those drop like crazy, and all sorts of things, all sorts of various ones, so you can use those to mix and match them in your build. Because this is one of the best things about the passive skill trees, those socket slots that can give you that diversity of picking the stats you want to put there. Because they're limited. There's just a certain number of slots you can get with the maximum 30 skill points. You like how I broke down the build and the leveling up for the forged build, and how to put the points. Yeah, I actually started doing that based on requests. Some people were asking me how would I level this build, and eventually I just started doing it for all of my builds since then. Since then probably I might have missed 2-3 builds, but the majority I've put at level 1 this, at level 2 this, at level 3 so. Sometimes there are mistakes and the points don't add up. There's like a little extra point somewhere there, and whenever someone tells me, I always fix it and rework it and update it. But there have been several cases where people would notice something where I would say at this level this skill to that level and that skill to the other level, and then it doesn't make up for all the points. There's like one extra point somewhere. But yeah, whenever someone notices something, as long as they notify me, I always fix it and update it on the website and on the comment on YouTube. For some games this is needed, knowing where to put the points as you level up. For other games, for example like this one, it's not really much needed, at least not yet. For example, with Path of Exile, it's pretty much mandatory to know where you want to put some of the points if you want to save resources while you're leveling up, where you wanna, which passive note you want to get first, which passive note you want to get next, and so on. It's the type of game where it's definitely nice to have such a guide. In Chaosbane, for example, you don't really need it, but it sure would help as well. The Path of Exile skill 3. Yeah, the passive skill 3 there. The same goes for Wolsen.
I am most definitely sure it will not go down voluntarily.
Crazy skill trees in both games. But Wolsen fails to realize what they did wrong. I guess in the eyes of Mr. Daniel and the CEO, what they're doing well, what they're not doing well is actually them doing well, because I've mentioned many times what's wrong with Wolsen. And yeah, it doesn't seem like they're realizing this, and the game's never gonna become good in my eyes. And that's coming from someone who has Wolcen since the early Umbra days. As soon as it was there on Steam, I got it on my other account, on my old account, the personal Steam account. So back when it was Umbra, when it didn't have much content, where we barely had a few skills and few items in the game, I had big hopes for Umbra, because Umbra
Here's another.
was gonna be a good game. But when they decided to scrap Umbra, when they decided to get rid of all the progress and start over, and they coded better, where it was just Alpha 2.0, the game just started going, getting worse and worse and worse. And they just failed to realize what makes a game compelling to the casual players. They keep designing games for the try-hard player base. I mean, with Wolcen, first of all, look at the boring, shitty endgame. First, there's only one endgame. One real endgame, and that's the... what was it called? Expeditions? Was it Expeditions, or was it... that thing where you talk to the NPC on the right side? I forgot the name already, it's been a while. And it keeps getting... they keep adding more levels to this. More power creep, boring bullshit power creep. And the worst thing they made to the game, the biggest mistake Wolcen made, is getting stronger items the higher you go. This pretty much destroyed any future endgame. Because right now, if they want to add more endgame, they have to make sure that this power creep is integrated into Wolcen. That if you go further into the endgame, you get stronger items, just the same way it is in the current one. So that means they only have a few choices of what they can do. They can either do a survival mode, like the Crucible in Grim Dawn, or they can do something like Delph in Path of Exile, or something similar. Places where you have multiple stages, and the further you go, the better the items are. The same way it is with the current game. That's pretty much walking yourself into a very small box of possible things. That's not how a game should be. There should be a limit, and that limit should end when you reach max level, and once the items are max level, there shouldn't be any additional power to those. That way you have all the freedom of different types of endgame activities to add.
Go away.
Grim Dawn is a very good example of how they're handling items. They don't have bullshit power creep. You can do Crucible, you can do Nemesis enemies, you can do bosses, you can do Bastion of Chaos and Steps of Torment. You can do whatever other content you can think of, secret bosses like the Ravager and Avatar of Mod Grogan. Each of those can give you equally strong items. You're not stuck into doing that one content because it drops the highest item power.
I hope. I'm probably gonna die.
And that's why it has so much diversity and variety. Oh, I've played Darksider Genesis. It felt like, I don't know, it didn't feel like an ARPG hack and slash isometric looter. It felt like the good old Dark Riders, just with an unnecessary isometric camera. It felt difficult to aim, to target, to play at times by not having the third-person camera. I think Darksider Genesis would have been much better if they went for third-person camera, like the good old other Darksiders games. I think it was... They were trying to just attract more players to the game. They were trying to attract players that normally wouldn't want to play Outriders, just because it looks like a Diablo and Path of Exile version of the game. And the end game, the survival mode, was super boring.
I can handle it.
But it's the game. It's a game that you play for single player, for the story. That's what Darksiders Genesis is. I did enjoy it for that. And then that puzzle, the Leviathan's puzzle was such a bad thing. It was so difficult to do some of the things there.
I prefer not to be hit.
As for Inquisitor Martyr, is my it's my biggest disappointment. It's the game that I can just never seem to like. Whenever I return to the game, it's always shitty. I hate the item system, I don't like the skill system, I don't like the activities and endgame, I don't like the animations, the voiceovers. The only thing I like is probably the music. The environment is bad, it's always grim and gloomy and depressing. Everything looks like as if it's made from Play-Doh. Play-Doh, you know, that thing that you use when you're a kid to mold things. So the shading and textures are terrible. But I know why they made it look like Play-Doh, because they wanted to make it look plastic, like those figurines that you paint. They wanted that Warhammer figurine look. They ruined the mage, which I know why they ruined the mage, because it's canon. Those anomalies on the mage class that you can trigger, that's canon apparently. At least my friend told me it's canon, and that's why it's there. I don't like it. They fucked up the best thing, the best class for me in games: the mage, the nuke, the spellcaster. So yeah, psychers pretty much. I can't enjoy a psycher. In a game that fucks up the mages, I just can't respect and play. Or the equivalent of a mage. Whatever the nuker class is. The glass cannon. And it's weird because I pre-ordered Inquisitor Martyr. And I kept returning with the melee rework, then with the other reworks and so on. Although the last time I played this is probably a year and a half ago. But it doesn't mean I don't pay attention to their patch notes and watch videos. Chaosbane, on the other hand, has been good to me, but it's pretty much a dead game. No more updates, barely any people playing, and lack of quality of life. Lack of quality of life in terms of itemization. So, getting min-maxed items, it's pretty much impossible. You can spend a whole year grinding and still not get that one item you want in Chaosbane. If they were to add a Diablo-style rerolling system, that would be so much better for Warhammer Chaosbane. But it's not gonna get any more updates. They're already hiring for other games. They're hiring for a new ARPG. If you go to the Echo Software website and go under jobs, you would see they're hiring for a lead designer and designer for a game that's similar to Diablo and Chaosbane. It says Chaosbane and another name of a game that they used to work on before. That's the same genre. But yeah, you know they're already working on a new one. Which means most likely zero more updates for Chaosbane.
Hurt me too. I'm not scared.
But there are a lot of things I liked about Chaosbane. The skill system I liked a lot. Having freedom. The passive skill tree again. At first, when the passive skill tree was added, but on launch, the passive skill tree required you to pay to respect. And after player feedback, they removed that cost. They made it free of charge to respect the god skills. And I think that was one of the very good moves. One of the very wait, what am I doing? Oh yeah. One of the best things they could do was listening to the community then. and removing that cost, because you had to pay blessings fragments to respect your god skill tree, which as you can probably realize yourself since you've played the game, is bullshit. Because the cost wasn't... I think the cost was equal to the amount of points you're respecting, so the higher your level, the more you had to pay. Something like that. I wish I had the funds to produce a game with the game systems I want designed the way I want them to. But yeah, I don't have enough millions to hire people to make the game I want to play. I'm probably never gonna see that game made with the quality of life I think every Wooter game needs, with the types of items and itemization and skill diversity and classes, unique classes that haven't been done before, that I want to see made. But you never know. Sometimes if somehow I end up getting the opportunity to let people make the game that I want to play, that I can see myself playing as long as it gets updates, I would be sure to to make sure it's amazing for everyone, not just for hardcore players but for casuals as well. Lost hard drives, occupational hazard. Do we want to do a boss fight? Or do we want to do... Let's do hard drives, because it's quicker. We're getting close to the next glory level. Wait, this doesn't seem to end. For a while it was telling me 7,600 fame is the end. Now it's telling me 8,200, so I guess this might be going on endlessly. Just constantly giving you a new chest and a new chest and a new chest every X fame gained, which is nice. It's kind of like the contracts in Torchlight 3 with the repeatable levels, the repeatable 10 levels after you finish the base 40 levels.
We'll need to pick up the data disks scattered all over the place. And remember to DTDD while doing so.
As for your question about XCOM, I enjoy turn-based games, but not like XCOM. I've always been very bad at UFO. At the UFO games, UFO games, I was always terrible. I've never played XCOM, but I've played some of the old UFO games, and I've never been able to finish it because it's too difficult for me. But I do enjoy turn-based games like Baldur's Gate, like Divinity Original Sin, and some other ones like JRPG style turn-based games as well. As long as I have an option to pick an easier difficulty so I don't get obliterated. So there we go, my mines are auto finding targets now. But the targets still have to be nearby. They're not seeking targets unless the targets are within the vicinity. Kind of disappointing. I assume that if my mines are here, they would be able to seek an enemy over there. But look at how close an enemy needs to get, see? I think actually I need to be attacking the enemy for them to try and seek a target.
I hope they're dumb.
See, it needs to be pretty close.
Pity to destroy such fine.
Like this mine
Impressive, Pathfinder.
and me, that's kind of the distance
Truly
to be
impressive.
expected. What do I need to do? I need to get lost. Okay, let's get lost.
These will be useful. Right. Joke. Calm down. Couldn't reprogram you.
Okay, there we go. It's stuck. It's probably gonna disconnect me and then I would have to restart the game. When we lose connection to the server, this happens. They really need to look into their netcode and see what's happening, why there's such connection problems. Every 1 or 2 hours this happens to me. Losing connection to the server, it kicks me out to the main menu, and when I try to reconnect to the game, I can no longer do it until I restart the game. It's as if the game bans me for a moment. Bans my session, see now, until I restart a new session of the game or whatever. It's gonna say exhausted all retries and not able to connect, which is like, yeah, which is Alt F4 and restart the game. Is anyone else getting the same error, or am I the only one getting this? I wonder if it's because of my vocation. We're going to play some multiplayer with the Dusk Mage. Well, I would tell you the best advice I can give to new players in Torchlight 3 is to not play online, to play offline. You don't know when Perfect World will decide to shut down the servers, and once they do that, they most likely wouldn't allow you to download your online saves. But if you only play offline, first of all, it's gonna be much more stable. The only downside to playing offline is that you can only play solo. But it's gonna be much more stable, no rubber banding or whack related problems, no internet related bugs, which sometimes do happen. The loading times would be super quick instead of the seriously long loading times you have when playing online due to the bad netcode of Torchlight 3. And you have more character room as well. Online it's 25, offline it's 40. Although 25 is already a lot. I was asking. I was actually the one that kept pestering them to add more character space, because I had reached my limit of 13 online, and I told them it makes no sense to have 20 archetypes of class plus subclass, and only give people 13 slots, so they can't test every relic combination on every class. And now there's actually 25 class and subclass combos now that they added another class. So they decided to go for 20 and then 25. First they said, okay, we'll make it 20, but then they made it 25 because they added the cursed captain. So it jumped straight to 25. And I appreciate that at least in this regard they agreed with me. And they agreed that it's reasonable to increase the SWATs. Okay. Okay, here we go. Next mission. But yeah, this is boring. I don't know if I'm gonna be playing this hero all the way until 60. Maybe I can stop after I unlock all the skill points, all the skill upgrades. So maybe I can stop after level 43 and then move on to a different hero. Between 43 and 60 there are just gonna be some extra skill points, talent points. Right now, since the skill tree is not complete, I don't feel the need to go past 43. Come on.
I am most definitely sure it will not go down voluntarily.
Shit, I almost got wrecked at the very beginning.
I prefer not to be hit.
See, it's not dropping stupid
Calm
medkits.
down. Calm down. Just a little more. You seem worse. I prefer real body. Black. More of them. Oh. Oh. I suppose. Oh my God. Hardly worth the trouble.
Okay.
Is it too late to give up? I felt nothing. Whew.
Why is it not dropping medkits? This is BS. Chests should also drop medkits if you're on low HP.
Go away.
Just
Okay.
What is it?
Okay, nice.
Oh my back.
Where is that meat boy? It's probably here.
pain. I've seen worse.
Oh, it finally dropped a medkit. Wow.
I'll survive somehow.
And now it's dropped some more. Took it a while though.
You have collected enough samples, Pathfinder.
Go the other way.
I hope they don't notice these.
I suppose this is it then. Calm down. Calm down.
Okay, extraction. So yeah, I think after level 43 it's pointless knowing that there will be wipes to go for those extra levels. You're just gonna get a little bit of more extra talent points, but that's like what, 8 more talent points you can get. It's probably better to just move on to another character, and if you felt like testing all the characters rather than wasting time between 43 and 60. Unless they fix the XP rates, unless they do humane XP rates, because those right now are inhumane. Oh, pacify the mutants, yes. My favorite mission of this planet.
Unfortunately, the mutants were never very supportive of the local science community.
Calm down. Calm down.
Okay.
Is it too late to give up?
You deserved it.
What is it? Is it too late to give up?
That almost made me smile.
Nice.
Mediocre. Gore, rubbish.
Oh, that was nice. 5 drops, I think. There's one enemy somewhere. Oh, not one. More.
I suppose this is it then.
Don't provoke.
We are in it for science.
I'm probably gonna die soon.
I haven't given up yet.
Pain. A little more.
My back. More.
My arm. Calm down. Calm down. Is it too late to give up? I suppose this is it then.
Top of the class, Pathfinder.
Okay, got them.
I prefer not to be hit.
Why are my mines not reacting? They're supposed to auto aim and react and explode. Not only did it walk over them and did they not explode, but they didn't even try to auto aim towards the target with their feet. They really need to look into this skill upgrade, the one that makes the mines home in on targets.
Go away.
Extraction. And Justice Gaming says this looks awesome. You can use melee and guns. Yes, you can use at any time melee and guns. They have different hotkeys, and you have a melee weapon and a ranged weapon. Oh, my first legendary as a reward from chest, and it's a blueprint as well. You can see there's different types of melee weapons. There's different types of ranged weapons. Each of them offers a different playstyle to adapt. So you've got those one-shot, long recharge weapons like the railgun. You've got shotguns, you've got miniguns, railguns. You've got this one that looks like Entropy of Torchlight. But instead of a big bow shooting little bows, it's a big bow shooting lightning bolts, purple lightning bolts to nearby targets.
Yeah.
You have shields like Borderlands style shields, capacity recharge, recharge delay. You've got this which is like the skin, the suit, the armor. Should we go and craft that thing I just got?
Here we go.
Oh, and I got a new passive skill point. Let's go use it. Increase clip size. or stamina again. I was thinking of getting sprint speed, but then I realized sprint speed is when you're actually not shooting, where you put your weapon down. And movement speed might be a little bit more useful. I'm probably gonna go for the defensive stats next.
Go.
But increased clip size is also not bad. Might as well grab it. For some weapons it's nice. That skill tree is amazing, but it's work in progress. 60% of this skill tree is skills that are work in progress. So this big chunk, this big chunk, this big chunk, this big chunk. So basically on every skill tree, on every side, it's all the way up to here, all the way up to here, up to here, up to here, here and here. That's what works. The rest is work in progress. Maltro says bought this last night. I'm having a lot of fun with the game. Yeah, the only thing that you might notice is it's very slow to level up. That's my biggest problem right now. Apart from the things that are missing and need to be fixed and reworked, they really need to make the experience gain twice as fast, or to reduce the requirements to level up by half. It just feels super grindy right now. So I can make this 127. I don't think it's gonna be worth it, because I think my current one is better, but let's see. Count 29. 132. 132. Using 130 right now. So should I go and waste materials on a white weapon? Wait, what level was my legend? This one's 135. I can get 2 more power on my weapon if I buy this. I don't think it's worth it. This one would be worth it though. It's 1 power less, but it's gonna be much stronger. So I'm gonna buy it. I'm losing 1 power, but we are fine. The score remained the same. You would wait for a drop. That's fine. I mean, again, those things, everything's temporary. I'm just trying to push the power. The stronger the power, the stronger the power of the items you get. And power actually doesn't change anything. That's one of the weirdest things in the game, is that stronger item power doesn't mean a stronger item. Stronger rarity means a stronger item. Let me just demonstrate this. Compare this, where is it? This level 73. No, let's compare this level 70 shotgun with this 87 shotgun. 70 legendary, 87, or maybe this pistol, 129 with this pistol. The difference is very small, and that's just RNG. 85 and 129, same rarity, barely any difference, and this difference in the damage is just a wacky roll. I'm gonna keep the ricochet. And right now, this is completely a useless system. That item power system. It's redundant. It serves no purpose in the game right now. They probably have some ideas for it, but for now, it's pretty much redundant, unnecessary, and out there just to make you to give you the illusion of making progress. The illusion of making progress by getting this number going up. A person with power score 40 would be just as strong as a person with 140, as long as they have legendary items equipped only. In fact, a person with power score 40 might be stronger than a person with power score 140 if the one with 40 score has only legendaries and the other one has a bunch of white shit. Oh, that's definitely not how Borderlands is. Borderlands doesn't have such a shitty gear score. With Borderlands is, as long as the item is higher level, it will actually be higher level. A level 53 shield would be stronger than a level 50 shield if they're copies, if they're exactly the same drop. Oh yeah, it tells you how many chests. Sometimes it tells you the number of half chests. On some missions it wants you to collect half of the chests. On other missions it wants you to collect all chests. There's that specific boss mission where you need to collect every single chest. See, right now I have to open 6 crates, and that's half of them. So I know that there's 12 crates in this mission. I don't need to open half of them if I don't want to, it's just gonna slightly improve my drops.
Fools. Another one. Pain.
Let's see.
Calm down. Calm down. I'll survive somehow. I'm not scared.
But here.
Calm down. Ouch!
Okay, nice. Nice.
I've seen worse. Eliminate.
So you can build for melee or you can build for ranged. Right now I'm built for ranged. I didn't put any points into the melee increasing stuff. that only increases melee. There are some passives that increase both melee and ranged, and I do have those.
What? More of them?
But the passives for melee I haven't touched. But I like that each melee weapon has a different heavy attack, and heavy attack is one of the skills you unlock. This one is, that's my heavy attack. There's another one that does like a swirly spin to win. There's another one that makes you rush towards your target, which is supposed to teleport behind the target, but it doesn't do it.
Stop or I'll shoot.
There's smashes with the hammer and like a punchy smash with the fists.
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. I seem worse.
You have collected enough samples, Pathfinder.
Eliminate.
We gotta go this way.
Halt. Give me more.
Okay, there we go. I wonder if I'm gonna get something nice this time. Nope. Let's keep grinding. Same mission. Oh no, not same. That's actually a better mission. Pacify the mutants. Best mission you can run on this planet. This asks 28 going on up pretty quick. Not really, but I think one of the missions rewarded me a bit more. The chest, I think, might have rewarded me XP or whatever. You're asking, does the money transfer to other characters? Yeah, it is shared. All the items and money seems to be shared from what I've noticed. Let me cancel my mission and show you. Ah, too late. Too late. After this mission, maybe. After this mission. But you can take some high power items and give it to your WoW heroes and they can equip them. But again, since power is pretty much redundant, it doesn't matter whether they're high power or WoW power. The rarity is the only thing that really matters in this game right now.
I prefer robotic enemies. I'm stupid. I'm not scared. More rubbish.
Okay, where are there more enemies in the zone?
We are in it
Oh,
for
that's where.
science.
Okay. Wait, well, it's here.
Calm down. Calm down. Is it too late to give up? I felt nothing. Just more to carry.
Top off the class, Pathfinder.
Retire early. It hurt me too. Waste of my time.
Alright. Now. Something good maybe? Blueprint for is that the shotgun or was that the I think that was the shotgun. I can craft myself a shotgun now, and it most likely would be decent power, although I wasted a lot of the materials crafting other junk earlier. Oh, it's a white. It was glowing in blue, but it's actually white when I come and see it here. Still, shotguns are good, even as white. $139 power, nice. I love the shotguns. They've got such nice AoE radius. So just check this comparison now. Level 70 power legendary item compared to 139, almost double the power, white item. And obviously the legendary is better, because as I mentioned, this power has zero effect on the stats. Zilch. Nada. no effect whatsoever. It's not just the mods. Even if it's a legendary without mods, it will be better. Even if it's a crafted legendary. Rarity is the only thing that matters in this game right now. That's what I'm saying. Even if you craft an item equally strong as a legendary and a white and compare them, that's the only thing that matters. If I craft a level 1 legendary, I can't because I don't have the recipe. But if I craft modless equal level legendary to one item and the other, and just exclude the mods, and then craft the same item with double the power, but as a white, it's not gonna be stronger. The white's not gonna be stronger. Although with crafting, what matters is the component. So with crafting it's different, because you have to use the exact same components, and you can just check this. So you can see you can't equip certain items until you get a certain level. So 73 requires level 9. 130 requires 17. 139 requires 19. So you can't completely power level characters, but to a certain extent you still can equip certain things on them. Like for example, at level 9 and 10 I can equip those. So you can still boost yourself with stronger gear, you just have to remember to save some super low level items. Let's do another one of those. It's odd, as I mentioned, it's just a system to give you a fake illusion of progressing. This number going up doesn't really matter, to be honest. It just so you saw earlier, higher power can be equipped only by higher level players. So if you keep deleting your WoW power items and then start playing on a new hero, you won't be able to equip those WoW power items until that new hero is leveled up. But if you never pushed your power and remained at the basic like power score 30-40, your legendary items of that power score would be equipped by your newbies, by your new characters you play, and that would be nice, because they would straight up be full legendaries if you farmed
the
enough.
mutants were never very supportive of the local science community.
That's probably the only reason to prevent the boosting of characters.
Fools.
So, besides that, I can't think of any other reason why they made this stupid system.
Calm down.
But what's wrong about boosting characters? What's wrong about creating a new character and using items you have farmed on other characters right away from level 1?
I can retire early. Don't provoke. How many more are there?
They could have just made level requirements to drops without having to connect it to... So let's test this. I need only one monster, but I need a monster that doesn't do as much damage. If I'm here, I don't see the damage.
I suppose this is it then. I see more. Almost. Finished.
3000 crits.
Probably gonna die soon. I've seen worse.
2400. 3000.
We are in it for science. Go the other way.
5000. And if I'm much closer, 2000. It's hard to tell. I really need a dummy to test this to know if hitting with more of the projectiles does more damage or not.
Flash. More of them.
3000, and that was like half the projectiles. But again, the distance needs to be the same. I need those nests. The nests would be the best thing to test on,
Just a little more.
because they are static. They don't move.
I suppose this is it then. I prefer real body enemies.
And this shotgun is bad. It has that spread reduction.
I've seen worse.
I can't use it for AoE as much as I want.
Calm down. Calm down. Fools. Calm down. Calm down.
11,000 crit from afar. That's strange. Okay, I'm gonna kill this enemy. Fuck it. I need to find a map with a nest and test
Top of
it
the
on the
class,
nest.
Pathfinder.
Junk. Could be better.
133. Let me first fix that shotgun, cause it's... Oh! It's a white shotgun, there's no fixing this one.
Oh.
Big Catch has the monsters I need to test this.
And here we go.
Oh.
Could use that 230. Come on, come on. Taking a while for that mission to load. Okay, there we go. Big Catch.
Jer Bear's lair. I am afraid it will require annihilating anything that stands in your way.
You deserved it.
The damage seems to be the same. I was doing 7 to 8.4 thousand when it was far from me, but still getting hit by all the projectiles. See, hitting by all the projectiles 4.3 thousand. Let's see if hitting by just some of the projectiles, like this. All the projectiles, 5.5 crit. Wish they had more HP so I can do more testing. So let's see, hitting with
I can handle it.
3000.
Just a little more.
If I hit with all projectiles, 9.6, 7 point something. So the closer one did a less of a damage hit than the far one, so it's random. It's very random. Because I did 7 from the closer one, and then I did 9.6 from the one where it was a little further from me.
Not to be hit.
But I think if you just hit with one of the projectiles, it does less damage. Unless they have weak spots where they take more damage. If only didn't spew those little guys that mess up with my testing.
Just more to carry.
I think it depends on how many of those projectiles hit. That decides how much damage you do.
Just more to carry.
Which, yeah, for single target, if you want more damage, it's probably better to have one with less spread. But if it's a big boss and the big spread can hit the whole boss when you're point blank, then that's fine. Obviously, with any spread point blank, you'll be hitting with all. As for damage fall off, whether you're closer or not, that's random. It's not. There's no damage fall off. Whether you're closer or not doesn't matter. It's much easier to hit with every projectile when you're closer, but 7,000 or 9,000 or 10,000 damage is not what. It's not decided whether it's closer or not.
This is it then.
Go the other way. There's a scar.
More. Ammo. Hold. Finished. My head. I felt nothing.
Fuck.
I prefer not to be hit. Whew. Just a little more. More rubbish. Oh my God. Pain. There's a scar. I prefer robotic enemies.
Ah, fuck, I need a medkit.
I'll be fine.
Fuck. Yeah, now it's gonna drop a medkit when I'm dead. They really need to fix those fucking medkit drops. Or allow me to fucking heal when I shoot. The same way I can wife steal with melee weapons. It's not fair only melee weapons to wife steal. A passive note that gives you a little bit of wife steal as you do damage would be the best. Let's go again.
Here we go.
But not with the shotgun, because this one is shit.
Go.
Losing a lot of gear score, but can be avoided. Let's see.
Oh.
Come on, come on. Come on. It's taking forever. Let's see if there's any other missions in the meantime. Just this one with the other big boss.
To Jer Bear's lair. I am afraid
What?
it will
Why is there
require
a chest here?
annihilating anything that stands in your way.
Just a little more.
Where is Gerber? Why is it not spawning?
Is it too late to give up?
It's supposed to spawn.
Calm down.
Finally.
Probably gonna die soon. I'll survive somehow. I suppose this is fighting.
That was entertaining to watch.
Okay, got him.
How many more are there? It hurt me too. Just a little more.
Doesn't go any better for single target damage than revolvers in this game. Ah, come on. You can see he just fucking got melted. 4 on votes of my magazine was enough. And that's actually with ricochet. I can change it to get more damage instead of ricochet, but I'd rather get this for a little bit of extra AoE. Let's equip the minigun now. 1 more gear score difference. Still 1 gear score difference. I'm gonna stick with the revolver for now.
Here we go.
Good revolver goes a long way on a boss fight. Especially if you have that passive. You get 10% damage for 2 seconds after reloading. That's very good for revolvers. You can pretty much keep that all the time with revolvers, I think. If you're constantly shooting. And you can just stack some more reload speed.
Careful. Big Bad Bot has a lot of big bad friends. Would you kindly destroy them all?
Not that great for trash mob killing though. If there's like a lot of AoE to be done, it's not gonna be the revolver that does it. But I've got mines to rely on for this.
I'm not scared. I'll survive somehow. Corn down. Pain.
Are we getting close?
And here's another. Ooh, I prefer not to be hit. Oh.
Okay.
Go away. I'll be fine.
Let's kill us a boss now. And this boss, unlike the other one, actually drops gear.
Here's a scar. Right. Just a little more.
Didn't pay attention to the elites.
Win.
What a relief to see you survive all this mayhem.
Calm down. Calm down. Don't provoke me. Hardly worth the trouble.
Okay, we looted everything we could. I wonder if I can do this again, or whether it will disappear. Sometimes it lets me do a single mission 2-3 times in a row. You want me to show you the gear stats? Sure, what gear stats do you want to see? Which item? As for what I think about the game so far, I think it has a lot of potential, but they need to put in a lot of work. They really need to put in a lot of work to make this an amazing game. Right now it's okay, it's mediocre. For an early access it's good as an alpha game, because in my eyes this technically is an alpha. As an alpha game it's good. But obviously you can't compare this to the things that you can see in a fully launched game. And there's a lot of things that I would like to see changed or fixed. I need to restart the game, by the way, because it's gonna disconnect me, and then it's not gonna let me join until I see that's gonna happen now. It's not gonna let me join until I restart the game. And that's actually one of the things they need to fix, the connectivity, netcode, or whatever is causing this. Now I have to Alt and F4, restart the game. And I need to do this every hour or so. Every 1-2 hours I need to do this shit. Exiting and restarting the game. You have no idea what I'm farming for. Right now I'm not farming for anything. I'm just trying to get items with better gear score and level up while doing so. Trying to reach the maximum gear score, and gear score is pretty much useless, redundant stat. You don't need gear score. You need legendary items, that's what you need. Regardless of their score. In fact, if you don't care about gear score, which you shouldn't normally, unless you wanna reach those achievements, those trophies where the game makes you reach power levels. If you don't care about this, because right now there's not much you can do with it, you can just save your WoW level legendaries, WoW power level, power score legendaries, because then you can use them on outs. Like things like this and this I can use on a level 9 character. Whereas this would require a character around level 19, for example, to be able to equip it. Let's see. 75
Here
skin.
we go.
But yeah, basically in terms of stats, rarity is the most important thing, because it just the items are stronger. Green is stronger than white and so on. Even if they're equal power, obviously it's gonna be stronger. And as I wanted to show earlier, look at this. That's 129 compared to 85. And there's barely any difference. The exact same mods. So it's not the mods, it's the exact same mods. And yeah, it's just a fake illusion, that power score. To debate you, to delete your WoW level items. And then your WoWies won't have good gear when you switch to them.
Here we go.
I don't know who thought that would be a great design, but someone did. Shame on you for thinking this is a great design. But again, this is early access. We should tell them what they need to be ashamed of, so they can improve it, so they can remove it if needed, or rework it if needed. And that's one of the things they should really look into, the fucking gear score system. In terms of stats, obviously you would want crit multiplier, damage, things like that. Sometimes it's better to get crit multiplier than damage. I've had cases where I had the option to choose damage and crit multiplier, 50% crit multiplier, and that crit multiplier gave me much better crits than using the damage. Yes, when I don't crit I'm doing less damage, but still the crits were massive. So you have to tinker with them.
Unfortunately, the mutants were never very supportive of the local
And keep in
science
mind, when you
community.
see percent crit chance and percent crit multiplier, it doesn't mean if you have 10 crit chance and the weapon says 15% crit chance on the mod that you would have 25. It means if the weapon does 10% crit chance as a base, and it says 15, you would do another 1.5 more crit chance with that weapon. So it's a multiplier crit chance increase to the base of the weapon.
I'll survive somehow. Ooh, I'm not scared. I've seen worse.
We are in it for science.
Okay. For science. I did a lot of testing for science yesterday. I tested all the weapons I could find for science to see which one is the best and which one is the worst. And the worst weapon is the flamethrower. Stay away from the flamethrower. Every other weapon is not terrible, but the flamethrower really is terrible.
I'm sleepy. Is it too late to get Garrison, Scar?
Top off the class, Pathfinder.
I'll survive somehow. I'm not scared.
Abodu asks where I'm from. I'm from Bulgaria. It's in southeastern Europe. Small country. Around 8 million population, give or take. Let's see. Okay, let's see. I like this 137 and this 137. Well, if it doesn't disappear, I can grab that. My current shoot is 130. Wait, wasn't my current shoot 139? 133. So yeah, 137 would be a good increase. Let's get rid of some stuff in the meantime. Maybe I should get rid of this. And then maybe get rid of the Swice. Could get rid of this. Yeah, let's get rid of this.
And here we go.
If I get rid of this, and then maybe that one, I can go and buy that now.
Go.
Let's see what mods we got.
Here we go.
Fortitude. Okay. It's not the best, but it's okay. It's reasonable.
Oh.
Let's do another pacify the mutants mission. How am I doing with the XP, by the way? Getting close to 30 maybe. Oh no, nowhere near. 19.6 out of 58,000 XP. Well, let's keep waiting.
Here we go.
By the way, tomorrow comes out a game called Death's Door. Death's Door, I'm gonna write it, because if you haven't heard about it, you might want to look it up. Some of you might like it, others may not. I didn't get a free key, so I'm probably not gonna buy it, because I can't afford buying any more games this month. Because I'm planning on buying the Ascent and Stripes of Midgar, unless they give me keys for those games. Those two I will buy, because I just wanna play and make content for those two games. Whereas Death's Door I would have played and made content for if I received a free key, and I did apply for a free key if I'm not mistaken. Is that, let me just quickly check if that was the Devolver game. If it was the Devolver game, yeah, it's the Devolver game, and I'm pretty sure I applied for a key for this one. If I haven't heard from them by now, then I'm probably not getting a key. I can check my email later, or I can check it now. The Ascent, yeah, it will be on Microsoft Game Pass, but I cannot get Game Pass in my country unless I contact Microsoft support, and I'm not gonna fucking contact support just to get me Game Pass. No thanks. They should just fix their stupid system to allow, to not be racist, and to allow people from certain countries to buy Game Pass instead of separating by country. Nazi soft. It's fucking bullshit. Let's see. I wanted to check my email quickly, just a moment, see if I got any messages. Nope, no messages. So definitely not getting a key for Death's Door. I did apply though. I saw they had a program to apply for a key, so I went ahead and applied. And it's weird because Microsoft has several hundred employees in my country. They own 2 buildings, I think, or at least 1 building in my country where they have several employees of several different departments.
Give me more.
So it's weird to not have this one country
Too late to give up?
in the Game Pass program. A country where they have a lot of employees.
I prefer robotic enemies. Go away. Oh my God.
Okay, let's go pacify some mutants.
I prefer not to be hit. Teamwork.
Top of the class, Pathfinder.
I'll survive for now. I'll be fine. Calm down. Oh, rubbish. Hardly worth the trouble.
Okay. Yeah, the Game Pass was $1 for new subscribers, and only for the first month. After that, it's $9.99, and only if you're a new. If you're an old subscriber, you can't get that. At least that's what I saw a few weeks ago when I wanted to get Dark Alliance on the Battle Pass, on the Game Pass. You got the premium one for 3 months, and you're not well, that's odd, because when I went on the website, it said for new subscribers only, unless there's a separate promotion for existing subscribers to give you a few months at a reduced price. But yeah, it was 90% off for the first month only when I went to the website. But again, it's not available for Bulgarians unless we have a payment method from one of the accepted countries and change our region to that method, or we contact support to accept our Bulgarian card. And I don't wanna contact the support for something like that. Because I want to be able to stop it and resume it whenever I want to, and that would mean probably having to contact support again to stop it and then resume it when something nice comes out again. Let's get lost hard drives. 31 out of 58,000, okay. You think it might have been new to the premium sub? Maybe. What is the difference between the premium and the non-premium? More titles? I'm wondering what the difference would be. Because this by itself is already a premium service. And you just followed. Thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. Welcome to the Struck Club officially. So, any idea what's different between the premium and the non-premium Xbox Pass, Microsoft Pass?
You'll need to pick up the data disks scattered all over the place. And remember to DTDD while doing so. That is, destroy the drone destroyers.
Pity to destroy such fine work. Couldn't reprogram. Neutralize. Calm down. Just more to carry.
Let's see.
It could be better. Is it too late to give up? I'll be fine. Doing what I have to do. You seem worse. Calm down. I'm probably gonna die soon.
Okay, there we go.
Calm down. Hardly worth the trouble. I'm not scared. Calm down. Calm down.
Up. There we go. What time is it? 9:52. Wow, it's already 10, almost 10 in the evening.
Couldn't reprogram me.
Another 2 hours and I would have to go have dinner.
Torn down.
Impressive, Pathfinder. Truly impressive.
Where is the extraction? Oh, it's that way.
Oh.
But yeah, it's taking forever to level up. Come on, game. Be better. The worst thing is there isn't anything better to play for me right now until Tribes of Midgard comes out. Losing capacity and recharge rate. And the gear score goes 2 up. 2 up, not bad.
Oh.
It only goes 1 down with this one. This one doesn't go up. 1 down, but let's see what mods I've got. Stunning, magazine size, crit multiplier. But it's an assault rifle. I'd rather play with something a little better.
Oh.
So, what do we do next? Could do the occupational hazard, big boss fight. 1 more mission and then level 30, right? Yeah. If I get 15,000 XP, maybe 2 more missions. Damn, it's getting slower and slower to level up. It's to the point where I no longer enjoy the XP. Actually, it's been like that for a while, but it's getting worse and worse. You can start betting what level before I stop leveling and move on to another hero. At what level will Struck get pissed off and play another class because it's taking forever to level up.
Big Bad Bot has a lot of big bad friends. Would you kindly destroy them all?
If you're not meant to max them out yet, then stop the levels at a certain point. make it max level 30 if we are not meant to reach 60. Many developers do that. In early access they limit the maximum level to something that's more reasonable for the amount of unlocks and skills and abilities and stuff. I don't think we are not meant. I think we are pretty much meant to reach at least 43. I mean, you need to reach at least 43 to unlock all the skill upgrades. Because you can't get those skill upgrades unless you reach level 43 at least. I mean, after level 43 it's pointless, because you get only 8 more talent points between 43 and 60. That's 17 levels, and you get
Is it too late to give up?
1 talent point every 2 levels.
This is it then.
But why let us grind forever?
Or to carry.
Why leave the grind? And there shouldn't be a grind in the first place. That's my point. There shouldn't be a grind in the first place. I should have already been level 43 with this hero with all my unlocks in place for the time I've spent playing the game. Any game that respects my time would have already let me be not level 60, but actually most games would have let me be level 60. In Torchlight 3 I would have been max level already. Not in Torchlight 3 early access, in Torchlight Frontiers, but in Torchlight 3 I definitely would have been max level. But yeah, most games would have let me by now get my good unlocks, at least most good games. But again, it's early access, so they're probably looking for feedback in this regard. Maybe they just put some random XP numbers now as a placeholder, as a temporary requirement, and are looking to get feedback from players regarding how the XP feels. And my feedback is it feels terrible. The way it is right now.
What a relief to see you survive all this mayhem.
Give me more. Guess I can retire early.
$135 hammer, nice.
Prick. Ow!
Not sure what beta booster is. Beta booster.
Oh.
I still didn't get that level up though, unfortunately. Let's see how close I am to the level. 55 out of 58,000. Oh man. So I got like 11,000 or 12,000 XP or something. Takes forever. Loading takes forever as well. Finding a match, I mean. I'm not sure if I can survive in this game for 8 days before Tribes of Midgard. But you never know, maybe something else will come out and I would have something else to play. Let me quickly check if something new came out in one of the places. Nope. So far, no recent releases that grab my eye.
Time for a little hunt. You do the hunting while I do the cheering.
Stop or I'll shoot.
Here's a new scar.
Wait, what mission am I doing? Oh, risk reduction, okay.
Just doing what I have to do. Done. Corn down. Scrap. I felt nothing.
The heavy attack on this hammer is pretty with a pretty long cooldown. 10 seconds. Some of the others have like 2-3 seconds. But it's very strong.
I felt nothing. Calm down.
Half the HP of that monster with one heavy attack
Is it too late to give up?
when it crits. When it
Calm
critted.
down. Scrap. That's enough out of you. Don't come any closer. What? More of them? A little more.
Ah, didn't hit.
That was skillfully executed.
Light melee weapon, of course.
And here's another. Just more to carry. Stop or I'll
Come on, come on. Okay, level up finally. Do I get the sprint? I don't think I need the sprint speed. I'm rarely sprinting.
Oh.
Why does this have the bop icon? Is this gonna be bop only thingy? Class specific thingy. So maybe here we would be able to put class specific talent items. Whereas this one is not class specific, this one I can use on any class. Here I haven't found a talent item to put in this slot yet. They probably don't exist, the scavenger ones. And maybe this passive skill would be something class specific that would change based on the class you're playing. Maybe. Okay, let's get the HP for now. I'm gonna be pushing towards maybe this one.
Here we go.
Bastard!
135, nice.
Here we go. Go.
Yeehaw!
And here we go.
Okay. Next mission. It's time.
And here we go.
Occupational hazard. Ah. That's the occupational hazard again. It's good drops there. It's thankfully a mission with a lot of good drops. Oh, 138 weapons or 141 hammer. Okay, I can buy it next. It has just switched, so it's not gonna go away right away. Let's see.
Careful. Big Bad Bot has a lot of big bad friends. Would you kindly
Here.
destroy them all?
Going this way.
Oh. More rubbish. Pity to destroy one. not to be hit.
Need more chests. 2 more chests and we can grab the boss afterwards. Guess there aren't that many chests nearby. Strange. Maybe here there might be 2 chests right before the boss. Well, there is one. If there's one on the other end, we're good. I guess we're not good.
Just doing what I have to do.
Well, 5 out of 6 couldn't get that chest objective.
And here's another.
Unless they have added one over here.
Calm down. I felt nothing. Torn down. Nothing. What is it?
What a relief to see you survive all this mayhem.
Just more to carry.
Man, he dropped 9 wootable items. I mean, some of them are components and materials, but 9. That's probably my record so far. 9 pickups. Look at the little XP I got. That's like 12,000 XP out of 60. So I need 5 missions like this to level up. So it's moving from 3 missions to level up to 4 to 5, and it's probably gonna end up becoming 6 or 7. So scratch that, you don't need 30 hours to level up. You need 40-50 hours to level up if it keeps growing like this to reach max level. 30 hours is not gonna cut it, even if you min-max it and just do the fastest possible missions and you don't get unlucky where you need to restart the game like me every hour or 2. Even if everything's aligning, it's still not gonna be 30 hours.
Woohoo!
Let's go grab that weapon, the 141 hammer. Oh, it disappeared, but now there's 142, which is even better. What do I get rid of? I want to keep some Wobby items for leveling outs.
Here we go.
Let's see. Can I grab this now? 2.03. Okay, one more salvage and I can grab it. And now we're good with that. Okay, next. Let's move to the other planet for a while.
Go. Here we go.
This one's not a bad mission.
And here we go.
What's this pistol like? Crit multiplier, damage, stunning. So no ricochet or crit chance or flat damage, regular damage. Okay.
Get rid of these pests.
Don't provoke me.
Let's go for the defense objective.
Probably gonna die soon. I'll survive somehow.
Check the cooling system, please.
I'm not scared. Calm down. Calm down. Ha!
Okay. Where are they gonna come? There we go.
More. Finished. robotic. Finish.
Okay.
You have kept your cool while doing a splendid job.
We have kept our cool, eh? This mission doesn't stop with the punks.
Calm down. Calm down. I've seen worse.
Need one more wood crate. Let's try and find it.
Is it too late to give up? I'm not scared. What is it? I'm not scared. Oh, I'm probably gonna die soon.
Nice. Quick extraction.
Woohoo!
139 average power.
Yeehaw!
Challenge mode? What is challenge mode? I wonder.
Whee!
Oh, risk reduction, yes, my favorite for that planet. So far I've gotten 10 levels, and those 10 levels took me 6 hours 15 minutes roughly, which is very bad, and it's getting slower and slower.
Woohoo! Huh? Hoo!
Come on, come on. Sky got too warm and jumped down from his bed to the floor to cool down a little on the slightly colder floor.
Time for a little hunt. You do the hunting while I do the cheering.
Just more to What is it?
Okay.
Is
Nice.
this all? Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. I suppose this is it then. I'm not scared. Pain. Ouch. I'll survive somehow.
Fucking hit the target. There we go. It's so hard to hit for me sometimes. And it's just not a game problem, it's a me problem when it comes to aiming. That's why I normally play AoE builds in games with aiming.
This is it then. Oh, I'm probably gonna die soon.
Or melee builds where you don't have too much aim, just be next to the target. Come on, come on.
Just more to carry.
That was skillfully executed.
Just more to carry. Don't come any closer.
I'm definitely not getting half of the crates on this mission. If it's 10 total, finding 3 more seems impossible, but let's check. 1.
Waste of my time.
Yeah, at most maybe I can find 1 more, but still. Well, let's extract with 8 out of 10. I say a few more missions, half more hour until 11. I'm not gonna wait until midnight today. Too hungry to wait until midnight. And tomorrow, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to get 143 tomorrow, level 43 tomorrow, but I really want to get level 43 before I move on to the next hero. So far, Bob's pretty fun though. As a quass. Come on, holding.
And here we go.
Taking for and now it's a bug. Now it's a bug where we need to restart the game because it's not starting missions. Come on.
Oh,
Here we go.
huh.
It's taking forever to spin up a map. Come on, come on.
Oh.
Here we go.
Oh.
Finally. Come on, there we go.
Time for a little hunt. You do the hunting while I do the cheering.
I'll survive somehow. Calm down. Calm down. Don't give up. Is it too late to give up? I suppose this is it then. Calm down. Calm down. I felt nothing. Calm down. I'll survive somehow. Oh my god.
I think it's this way. Oh, nice. 6th chest. Now we are done with the chest. We can go and rush the bosses now.
I'll survive
The
somehow.
champions. Oh, one more. Okay, unexpected. One
Is
more.
it too late to give up? And here's another.
That was skillfully executed.
Don't come any closer.
Is it too late to give up?
Come on, come on. No item drop. Interesting. Doesn't even drop you an item always. It's random, I guess. Can we do another one of those? I guess we can. I needed 445 more XP to level up. So that made it 6 missions to get this level, not 5. Even worse. Come on, come on.
Time for a little hunt. You do the hunting while I do the cheering.
I'll survive somehow. I suppose this is it then. Is it too late to give up? Is it too late to give up? I'm not scared. Is it too late to give up?
Scrap.
That was skillfully executed.
I'm not scared.
Done.
Okay, there we go. I haven't done the Lost hard drives in a while, might as well do it now. Okay, mission starting. Also, this thing where it says emote and there's the shift icon, shift doesn't do anything. So
We'll
the
need to
emote
pick up
system
the
probably
data
doesn't
discs
work
scattered
right
all
now.
over the place. And remember to DTDD while doing so. That is, destroy the drone destroyers.
Yeah, shift is my sprint, so obviously it's not the emotes. Unless that's enter or backspace. Up? Oh, it's up. Okay. Arrow up. That's very bad binding. It looks like the arrow on the shift, yet it says it's the up arrow. Up arrow normally looks like,
What?
at least on my
More of
keyboard,
them?
it's just the thing that looks like this, without the thing at the bottom.
Pain. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Is it too late to give up? Is it too late to give up? I can handle it.
Let's see.
I've seen worse. Calm down. Calm down. Don't provoke.
Over here.
Don't come any closer.
Oh wait, I need to activate some console.
Done.
I'll be waiting for the console to activate. Might as well open some chests.
Here's a scar. Right.
Wait, do I need to hack the console again?
Impressive, Pathfinder.
Oh, there we go.
Truly
It's hacked.
impressive.
Stop or I'll shoot. Oh. I suppose this is it then. And here's another.
Can I find two more chests? One more.
What? More of them? I'm not scared.
Ah, come on, we can't find one more chest, really? There we go.
More rubbish.
Oh, 143. Good. 140, good. 82 is our best.
Go.
160. Okay, let's craft it. Crafting is a great way to catch up to increase the power level when you start getting some components. Since you can't craft trinkets on though,
Fortunately, the
you
mutants were never very supportive
would
of the
have to
local science
find
community.
trinkets. They would be the weak link there. The one dragging the power score down.
We are in it for science.
Don't come any closer.
I'll survive somehow.
I can handle it.
Calm down. Calm down. Don't provoke. I've seen worse.
It hurt me
Wait,
too.
how do I reach this place?
Another one.
Ah, I see. It's over here.
I'll be fine.
I've seen worse.
Oh, I'm probably gonna die soon.
I'm not scared. Calm down. There's a scar.
Top of the class, Pathfinder.
Can I find one more crate nearby?
Calm down.
Guess I can retire early.
So we can equip that 160 shield now that I crafted. Maybe try and craft something else again with strong power. Very low capacity, but it's fine. What is our strongest? 80. Is that the electro gun? 82 assault rifle. Oh, wait, let's start the mission first. The same mission, I guess, would be fine. Let's see, we need to get over here. Maybe craft that assault rifle, eh? Depending how much power we get from the result. 162, oh yeah. Erna Frita says, hi, does this game have PvP in the end game? Well, it doesn't have PvP, but it has competitive PvE. If one can even call it that. There's a game mode where 4 players compete for 6 rounds to get more points. Whoever gets more points by either attacking a certain type of monster. There's different objectives. There's a negative objective and a positive objective.
Were never very supportive of the local science community.
Completing the positive objectives gives you points. Completing the negative, for example, hitting enemies with melee, if it tells you not to hit enemies with melee, would remove points. And at the end of the round, whoever has the most score, the highest score, gets the highest amount of points. 5 points, 3 points, 2 points or 1 point, depending on what place you are. First, second, third or fourth. And at the end of all 6 rounds, whoever has the most of total points wins. And the loser still gets goods. And it doesn't seem like there's a huge difference whether you're first place or fourth place.
Is it too late to give up?
But it's not something too serious. I don't think this is meant to be taken too seriously. A game like this having PvP would be disaster. It would be one-shot fest. Everyone would be one-shotting everyone with every single weapon. Because it's balanced for PvE, not for PvP.
Is it too late to give up? Eliminate.
We are in
And
it
you're
for
welcome.
science.
Thanks for the question too. Maybe other people were wondering about that.
Calm down. First, me too. Is this all?
Okay, there we go.
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. I suppose this is it then. You seem worse. Another one. Ow! I've got to keep fighting.
Top off the class, Pathfinder.
Calm down. Calm down. Stop or I'll shoot.
Okay, there's 2 chests over here.
Is this all? Give me more.
There's here.
Nah.
And extract. I like being able to repeat missions like this one, quick missions, before they disappear from the map. $147.
Ew.
I'm gonna quickly craft an armor of a higher level. What's my highest level armor? 79 power is the highest power armor. Okay. 25 more, 28 more, 25 more, and we have 157. Oh, I don't have minerals to craft it. What's in the gear store? Junk.
And here we go.
This needs a filter. The same way materials can be filtered. This could use that functionality as well. It's pretty bad, the thing I just crafted, but it's fine. For a while it will be okay until something better drops or can be crafted. 153 score now. By the way, what was the stats on this one? Oh, 30 HP only 30% HP. Have to be more careful. I guess hard drives again would be fine.
And here we go.
And hard drive collection, let's begin. It's 11 PM now. Probably might be my last mission for the day. I mean, I'm hungry and tired.
We'll need to pick up the data disks scattered all over the place. And remember to DTDD while doing so. That is, destroy the drone destroyers.
I'm not scared.
Where is that hard drive? Oh, I see it.
Stop or I'll shoot.
It's very hard as a drive. Big
I'll
as
survive,
hard
you
drive.
know?
Must have been a massive drone if that's how big its hard drive is.
Calm down. Calm down. Pain.
Another one. I can hear it.
And
Calm down. Calm
did we reach this?
Crazy program.
Good.
Just more to carry.
Let's look for some containers in the meantime.
Go away. There's a scar. Done.
Impressive, Pathfinder. Truly impressive.
We gotta get lost now. Alright, we're gonna get lost. Oh wait. Chest.
What is it?
Should we look for another 2 chests nearby? You never know what we might find.
I suppose this is it then. I'll survive somehow. I prefer not to be hit. Scrap.
So one more chest, can I find it?
Is it too late to give up?
Nope, I guess no.
Don't come any closer. Don't provoke. Oh my!
There we go. Find the chest.
What is it?
Oh, it was one of the good ones. But yeah, at least we pushed the gear score quite a bit today. And I got 12 levels today, just what I wanted, to reach level 32. So if I can reach 43 tomorrow, it will be nice. Come on, come on. Just equip, that's gonna be it, I guess, for tonight. I'm gonna quickly just spend that talent point and then walk off for the day. Where do I want to put this point? Over here. Maximum shield +5. So yeah, thanks for stopping by, for watching, both on Twitch and on YouTube. Keep it cool. Until next time from me, and goodbye.